for our entire friendship.
Like I had to learn that in my world. You just think of topics, what inspires you, because whatever you speak from your heart, you know. And if you can get, but maybe this is like a stage for you to get through that trauma to figure out what works and what doesn't.
It could be fun.
It could be fun to you. Yeah, things have to have context, though, you know. And you got to like. I always look at it as my favorite comedian, and I know you might think I'm stupid or like whatever for saying this, but my favorite comedian is Sinbad because I've seen him live a bunch of times, and live he's just amazing. He's so funny live. I don't think I've ever seen him recorded or like even seen at all good, but live Sinbad is an amazing show, and he keeps it all PG-13. You know, it's pretty light. He doesn't like go hard R with it. And it's just hilarious. Anecdotes about life and anecdotes about himself.
And did Rabbi that?
Yes, I'm here.
Rabbi, is here? Looks like. Can you see the visual?
Yeah.
He's doing something.
He's not talking.
Yeah, it's all good. Did you want to talk to Rabbi? Sorry to just jump in.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, man.
Oh, thanks.
What do you want, Zoot?
Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Will Montgomery, how do you pronounce his name? That bombed really hard this year for like 28 minutes.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
no one laughed at him for like 28 minutes.
yeah, but nobody calls him Will Montgomery. It's William Montgomery.
William Montgomery. Okay, was it William Montgomery? Did he bomb for 28 minutes?
I think it was pretty close to that. Yeah.
Well, no one laughed at him for 28 minutes.
I mean, you can see the set. It's live online. Like within the first 2 minutes, or it's available online. I should say it's live online. For the first 2 minutes, he gets up and starts doing his thing, and then somebody comes up on stage and interrupts him, and it got him out of his groove. They stole the mic from him, and he didn't know if they were like part of the show or if it was something unrelated to the show. He didn't know what was going on, and then he was doing a show in front of like a crowd that's not his crowd. His crowd is like Austin, Texas. This was a bunch of Canadians, I think, perhaps, who were like a fan of this different kind of comedy, and um, William Montgomery knew in order to get paid, he had to be up there for 30 minutes. So he just went up there and started shitting on the crowd a little bit, and then they got booed, and he made the show go on. I mean, I would advise you watch his bombing, and he comes back, and he's on Kill Tony every week, and he's still selling out in some places.
So that happened to my friend, he went to Melbourne and he just asked the crowd, "Is anyone here from Adelaide?" Right? Like he bombs at the set, he bombs so fucking bad that when you're watching the clip from the back, it's funny because no one interacts with him, and it's just fucking funny.
Okay.
And he starts telling jokes that you would only get if you lived in Adelaide. The crowd's not reacting at all. It's just fucking funny.
All right. Well,
Have you ever watched Andy Kaufman and how he uses the silence of the crowd to his advantage? Like Andy Kaufman's a master of using anti-comedy, which is the silence, and then more silence, and then more silence towards awkward, and then the comedy comes. That makes sense?
Yeah, those fucking
Andy Kaufman's like the inventor of that. It's called anti-comedy.
I mean, I think you can do that. I kind of want to do something one day where I just go on a tirade rant and then try and fight all together at the end, but it's so risky. Because the issue is a lot of people have short attention spans, so it's very hard to risk that. Do that well.
Well, make the same story in like 3 versions. Do a 10-minute version, a 5-minute version, and a 1-minute version. Just do the same story 3 different ways, and then build your material from there. That's what I would do. You know?
Yeah,
like 1-minute version. really quick.
I probably wasn't the only one that bombed last night. But
Dude, people bombed in every club across America. I've been bombing with my freaking girlfriend for 2 years. I can't say anything right. You know, I get crickets and silence to every joke at this point.
everyone,
Don't feel bad about bombing. It's okay.
even Dave Chappelle bombed. Even everyone bombed.
Yeah, it's part of it. How do you like Australia? Are you in Melbourne? You sound like you have a Melbourne accent.
Rabbi, Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
I've probably done stand up 7 times this year, and out of all the 7 times I've done it, this is the only one that I bombed.
That's incorrect. You bombed it another one, you said.
I didn't bomb.
I mean, those are the words that you use. Maybe it wasn't as bad as this time. But you.
No, I didn't bomb. I didn't bomb. It just wasn't as good as my other sets.
Okay, I mean, you're the one who. You said I bombed. And it's like, okay, no big deal. It happens. But maybe you didn't bomb or whatever. I wasn't
No,
there.
I didn't bomb. It just wasn't as good as my other sets. That's why what I bombed at the time. There was no one in the crowd.
Okay.
It was the night that I got heckled where I said, I think I bombed.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
How do you deal with hecklers?
Experience.
Dog, I've told you. All you need to do is say, I can't understand you with the dick in your mouth.
No, so.
Dog, that works every time.
How do you deal with hecklers? You gotta. Usually the hecklers will be sitting close to the front, so you gotta be friends with people in the front. So you gotta socialize a bit, get to know them. If they heckle you, I don't know. I've only been heckled once. I used the guy that was heckling me last night. Before I started bombing. I think bombing for the last half. But, yeah.
I don't go to your job and show you how to use a flashlight. That's what I was.
I mean, I don't go to your job and suck dick.
I like just like don't that way. Or I'd say something like, "Are you the kind of guy that has sex with one mayonnaise?" Seemed like it.
I like the one, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
That's cute, yeah. Mine are too obscure.
I just mentally, Rabbi, really prepared last night. That's all. I didn't be in a better place mentally, that's it.
Okay, I mean, it happens. No big deal. I'm still really proud of you. You got up there. Not everybody does that.
I do want to go to Melbourne in the next few months, maybe sometime next year, because in Melbourne, I can go to an open mic in Melbourne, and then I can go like 2 streets away to another open mic on the same night.
Right. It's not just
Gotta
one.
go to the place.
Can't do that in Adelaide. There's only that one event running a week.
You got slippery pig bars in Melbourne.
So?
The slippery pig. You know the barrel that they put the grease on. You got to ride it. In America, we have it called a mechanical bull, but in Australia, you guys got this thing called the slippery pig. It's like a barrel with more rope on it.
Yeah. So the problem with Adelaide is I can go there. I go there. The problem with Adelaide is you haven't got one event running every week. Maybe sometimes you have 2, but you only have, the main run. The main run is the main run.
Have you ever ridden a slippery pig before?
So,
You ever been to a bar with one of the things you talked about? It's like a barrel with 4 ropes, and then it like bounces up and down. And people try and ride it.
You can actually watch. You can watch the guy who runs.
I'm just wondering, you're in Australia. Have you ever seen what I'm talking about, or am I just crazy? I'm just wondering. The slippery pig. It's like a barrel at bars. They have it, and then there's like four ropes attached to it, and it bounces up and down, and people try and get on it and ride it.
Oh yeah,
You have seen that?
that's probably on the other side of the country, on the left. But yeah, no, it's talking about.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I have some friends from Australia talking about it, and then whatever. It's like instead of bull riding, because we have mechanical bulls here, like a fake bull that you go to the bar.
Yeah, we have that too.
You got that too? It's cool. Maybe this is from like the 90s or something.
They're everywhere here.
They're everywhere. They're very popular.
Are they very popular?
Yeah.
The most popular nightclub where I live has mechanical bulls.
And everyone dresses like cowboys, right? Yeah, I think in Australia the scene is mainly like cowboys and cowboys.
So the biggest club in Adelaide where I live has mechanical bull, and it's like
Oh,
bullshit.
what I'm talking about, it got banned in 2007. It's called the Greased Up Catching Pig Contest, and it's discouraged and banned now for animal welfare reasons and for like too many people got hurt. That's cool. They used to have it in Australia, but they stopped it. That makes sense.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Go ahead.
Are you meant to vape inside?
Am I meant to vape inside?
Yeah, the bad if you vape inside.
What are you vaping?
The vape.
I mean, that could be a lot of things. What is it?
Yeah, they're like Delta 4, like LSD, like
Just
resin.
disposable nicotine vape.
You're asking, is it worse to vape inside as opposed to outside?
Yeah.
I think that it probably disperses quite quickly, so there's not too much of a difference. Hope that answers your question. I'm here. I just have to adjust my devices.
Are you on an oxygen ventilator?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
If you're on an oxygen ventilator or need oxygen, like a CPAP machine, then vaping inside is very bad, and you should not do it. If you don't have a CPAP machine in the house or a ventilator like that, then you're totally fine, and you can vape in your house as much as you want.
Yeah, don't.
You just don't want that, what it produces after you vape, into your air filtration system that's going to be into your ventilator.
But yeah, I'm happy that everyone's joking that it's experience.
Zoot, I'm happy you found. I got to meet you. You seem pretty cool.
Have you ever done stand up before?
Me, I'm a filmmaker. I've made over 100 movies.
What movie? What's your next famous movie?
The Telltale Heart with Rose McGowan and Peter Bogdanovich, and yeah,
What was your role in that?
I've directed it, produced it, wrote it, did the cinematography, uh, did the casting basically, everything. Like helped build the sets. The Telltale Heart. The just Rose McGowan, Telltale Heart.
Big movie. Did it come out?
premiered at Cannes Film Festival and then had an American release. It's never been released in Australia. That's why you've never heard of it. It's only been sold in Canada and America. In fact, all my movies are that way. All the content I made has never been sold for foreign. It's all made in America and kept here.
Tell him some of the other actors with whom you've worked.
Oh, so I was on a development team that got to work with Nicolas Cage and Lawrence Fishburne and Sandra Bullock and a whole series of films we made with them. And then I got to work with Bruce Willis and his whole team. We drew a series of films, starting with Red 2 and Cop Out, were the two big ones that we worked on. And yeah, from there I developed about 100 projects for Sci-Fi Network and Movie of the Week. Every Thursday movie that used to be on Sci-Fi Network that had a shark or a monster in it, and I was working on the visual effects or producing some aspect of a Movie of the Week for Sci-Fi. Yeah, it's a fun background. I'm now currently got a bunch of stuff and trying to work in California, so it'll be interesting. I've never made films in actually California, so later in my career it's going to be an awesome change.
The Telltale Heart 2014.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the biggest project that would have the most traction.
$1.2 million budget.
Yeah, that's my range. Everything I do is between 700 to 1.2.
How old are you?
I'm 45.
So for filmmaking, it's quite young, I guess. A lot of that.
Oh no, I'm about to start my career. Yeah, I mean, you kind of just experiment and bomb for my 20s. That's what I did. Made a bunch of bombs, and then now I'm ready to make some serious artwork and do the medium justice.
What do you think of Chris Stockman's movie?
I'm not even familiar with who that is.
Film crew.
Who is it? I'm not familiar. Sorry.
At one point, he was the biggest movie critic on YouTube, and he made a movie.
Oh, I don't even hear about it. So I don't really watch films. I have an iPod from 2007. It's a video iPod with everything from iTunes from 2007 beforehand on it. So I really don't watch much new stuff. Every year I subscribe to everything like Netflix and all that in February, and then I fast forward and watch through all the shows, and then I unsubscribe just so I can keep track. But I basically watch all fast forward. I don't really watch content the same way that most people consume media. So I'm just not familiar, I guess, with what you're talking about. I also don't watch any YouTube guys. Even Mr. Beast is just really strange to me. I don't really get it or understand YouTube or the economics.
Pretty simple to explain.
I'll tell you what I see, and then you tell me how it's wrong. You're gonna put all your stuff on YouTube, and then never get paid.
That's not how it works.
Oh, well, okay. Explain it to me.
How it works?
Yeah, I've got my movie right now. It's sitting on a hard drive. I should just upload it to YouTube, and I'm gonna magically get paid. Do you think? It's got Bruce Willis in it. Maybe we could try this experiment. I don't think it's gonna succeed. I don't think I'm gonna get paid.
You never know until you try.
It's true. We could try. It could be like a nice experiment.
Yeah, if anything,
See what happens.
if anything, I would wait till he dies and then release it. It'll be like this, like lost footage.
Now we're talking, Rabbi. I love you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely,
There's so much love there. It's like you're a genius, Rabbi. Thank you.
you're welcome. And I mean, it's really unfortunate, but his
Great deal of nothing. That's real.
yeah, but I mean, your movie has the opportunity to be Bruce Willis's biggest film of all time. I've never known. I mean, I guess it's happened where an actor has died before the release of their film, but never like years later. It's usually like it was in production and then was released. So you have something really special there.
When Bruce Willis is never going to act again.
That's not true. We've got a script for him. I mean, at least I do. And I got an offer out to him. So maybe he'll make my movie. It's, well, it's called The Day at the Beach, and it's a Marlon Brando biopic. And he plays old Marlon Brando on the beach that has dementia, and it's at the end of his life. And he's just sitting there on the beach, and this interview guy, like Interview with Vampire style, comes and talks to him. And then we'll get 4 or 5 other actors to play Marlon Brando as young Marlon Brando. So you just have to sit on the beach and sit there and be old dementia Marlon Brando. And it's his own property, by the way. I'm pitching him his own movie. This is one of his own properties because Bruce was smart enough to write everything in. Like, what happens if I hit my head and can't do anything anymore? He wrote like a whole library for this scenario. The guy's a genius. So, yeah. So I think he will act again.
He's just not going to do any speaking roles.
Yeah, he's not going to. Yeah, he's not. John McClane's not coming back. That is a fact. Yeah, John McClane, the character of John McClane, and all it. It would have to be reinvented in some way that he could, do, and it would have to be something worthy, like the Marlon Brando biopic, or something that he's really attached to, like Sinatra or some American icons that you would come and play them in their old age before they die. It's like an homage to him, and it would be non-exploitative too because it was his wishes. Because he's already created all this stuff. It's not like he's exploiting himself.
Can he talk right now, or is he like not unable to talk in situations?
So from what I understand, he hasn't made sense to anybody in like 3 or 4 years. Where maybe he says things, but no one can understand what he's talking about. There's no context. I mean, what's communication without context in a world where I think that's like non-communicative, right? Like non-verbal.
Yeah.
Yep. I've read it. Have you followed Emma, his wife, online and seen all the work she's doing for frontal lobe dementia?
He's already had something going to dementia.
Yeah, that's what they diagnosed it with. It's a form of dementia that comes from a lot of frontal lobe trauma. It's most famous, I believe, in football players. People that like hit their head all the time. Boxers, that sort of thing. Muhammad Ali probably had it.
Maybe I have.
You shoot a lot of guns, or you get hit in the head a lot by like your mother or something. Like, why you got frontal lobe problems?
Zoot wants to have everything, but Zoot did suffer perhaps some trauma as a child, being dropped as a child. So let's not rule anything out.
Oh yeah. My parents were ogres, and my dad used me as a weapon by the foot and would just swing me at my mother, apparently. That's what I was told. And then hung out of a window by my feet and like used as like a trading piece. That was my father. That's not actually, you can get my mom on there, she'll tell you the story. How my father used me as a club. Pretty good. I don't know if you were traumatized. is. I mean, I guess we're just in the trust tree, but I overcame that. Like, yeah, the world's not gonna just grab you by the foot and start swinging you around. It's okay.
But is frontal lobe dementia different from normal dementia?
I think that's a question for ChatGPT to explain because I'm not a doctor or anything, right? And I don't want to, especially with Bruce and like the personality with it and like how I feel. I don't want to start like saying what he has or doesn't have or like what's what. But to answer your question, frontal lobe dementia and dementia are different. Yes. I don't know how, but they are different things.
You can get dementia and frontal lobe dementia at the same time. I mean, good.
Super dementia, Zoot.
Yeah, like in Apex Advanced.
Like when you're around people, they start to forget shit. That's how advanced it is.
Like it's got like a 10-foot radius.
Exactly.
Dementia.
It's like contagious.
Mm-hmm. Contagium. It's complete delirium. People just coma. So when you walk by, people just fall in coma.
Dementia sounds scary because it's kind of a mixture of like schizophrenia.
Nope.
Can we please write a thing where Bruce Willis's mind now just causes people to fall into coma within a 20-foot radius? So they have to keep him in a room with like a helmet on because he's just too powerful, and that's what's going on.
I like it.
Dementia sounds terrible. It's kind of like schizophrenia mixed with.
I'm writing this character. This is gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him too with like photos and everything. Be like, Bruce, I picture you like it's in this therapy session with some friends talking about trauma, and it made me think about that shit.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
No. But imagine spending your whole life as a schizophrenic, right? And then you get dementia, and then it takes away the schizophrenia.
Oh my God.
And then curve.
Yeah, at the end, when your brain's just dissolving into a puddle of mush, I'm sure you lose all of your ego problems and whatnot. Like any sort of like bipolar disorder or like anything that you had, it's probably gone at that point with dementia. Probably eats everything. Because I think dementia is informed by like your brain just like eating itself.
Do you think there's a cure for dementia?
I don't think there's a cure for any brain stuff currently. No brain scientist would say there's a cure for anything. Neogenesis, like genesis of the brain cells and like neurogenesis or neuroplasticity is still unproven science, according to Americans. So it's still very hard to figure out like what can actually be done or not. But there's a lot of reasons.
That's what it's got me confused on dementia is the one thing that gets me confused about religion because like for consciousness to exist outside the body, then why does dementia exist?
Are you seeing the Holy Spirit? Like, are you seeing like the consciousness of the Spirit exists? Or what do you mean by like the consciousness?
So if dementia exists and it changes your way of thinking, right? Why does dementia exist? If that like deteriorates the way you think. Being like comatose and shutting down your brain when you can't think.
our bodies are like temples, right? And if you put bad things in your body or like do really traumatic things on this earth, then we'll inherit, problems with our temple. And those are like the sins of just being human or man, like whatever you want to call that. And they're like built into our existence. We have a free will existence where we can choose what we want, and we can build a temple that's very strong with good knowledge. It's full of B12 vitamins. We have currently in 2025 the ability to understand what B12 vitamins means, whereas that's a very new thing for our bodies. So I think the future, things like dementia and whatnot, will really be eradicated, and we'll have a handle on like the human genome to live a long time, like Methuselah's, like 700 years. Like, I believe in eugenics and that we're there. So I think that what you're saying is like something that's happening right now we're trying to overcome consciously, and that our lives will be expanding and we'll be free of dementia and disorders and in like a more happy, euphoric state as human beings on this planet. Like, less suffering.
Live for 700 years.
I mean, that's a big stretch, but like a long time for sure. I'm just giving Methuselah talking about that in the Bible. That's what I'm reading it. So, 700 moons. Let's just go with that or whatever. Like
It's
it's
900. It's 900.
935.
It's 969.
Is it 960? Excuse me.
969.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for. I'm not. I know it's close, but yeah, 700 years plus 969 years is what the Bible says. So that is what I believe, because it's a good number. And I'm going to give it a spread. I'm going to say like some books say 700, some books say 900. Like, let's just go somewhere around there.
Sure.
It seems like a lot better than 65 or 70 and dying of dementia. So yeah, I think we're past that. We're going to live in an awesome world. No, we're just going to live hundreds of years on this planet. It's a good planet. Like, space sucks, man, but it has everything we need. All we need to do is mine one asteroid, and we're set. Like, the minerals in an asteroid is going to just change this planet, and then we're all going to work towards space equals the best life on this planet for us, for everybody, because there's such an abundance at that point. We'll never have to worry about materials ever again once we can start mining asteroids. There'll be no more suffering on Earth. Close. I don't know when though. I mean, we're getting there, right? Like, it seems like we're really messing with space hard, trying to make that happen. So, you keep up on space at all? You a fan of like watching the launches in space or the technology?
Zoot left.
You bounced out?
Yeah,
Zoot bounced out.
that's Zoot. Miss Aquarius, you got a hairdo. You look great.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How was it?
That was good. Just waiting on Adrian and Sasha to call me. I'm supposed to go to the lights, remember? I got all my stuff ready for tomorrow. I had to let her know. Look, they're going to come bring me home. And I said, no, I need to be in the bed by 10:30, no later than 10:30, because I got work in the morning. I can't hang with y'all all night. So I need to bring me home at 9:45 or no later than 10 o'clock. I need to go and take my shower and get in the bed.
All right. So they're aware of the plan?
Mm-hmm.
They're aware of your plan?
Yeah, they're with me. They know.
Okay.
I'm waiting on them to get their foot ready. I'm not ready. I don't have to change. I said, I'm not changing. I'll do what I need to do. I'm trying to get us. Mr. Landon out.
Well, Miss Aquarius, introduce yourself to the Land of Oz. Land of Oz, this is Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, this is the Land of Oz.
Hello.
Land of Oz, can you hear Miss Aquarius?
Oh, I can. I was showing you my roof. Wait, I've been working on my roof today.
Oh, very cool. What have you been doing with it?
Well, see, I've got this tree in my house.
Oh, wow. But hello, Land of Oz. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
See, I'm trying to get my hearth room all set up.
Okay. Well, that'll
You're
be
gonna
nice.
move that tree?
Yeah, exactly. And today, if you're,
Who's doing it now?
I've got to come on. That's the plan today.
Oh, okay.
Here today.
Now, what time is it? Where you at?
About 1:30.
Oh, okay.
There's lots of room here. If you ever want to come help cut down trees, just let me know.
Rabbi? It's about you, but not me.
No, that's you, girl.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we need someone to operate this room, obviously. This room needs help.
Mm.
Yeah.
You got some help to help you move that tree?
Oh, yeah. There's
Okay,
at least
good.
like 4 or 5 hands out here today.
Good.
We got a whole team. Many hands make light work out here. Lots of cousins to help.
Good.
Look how privileged the cat is. Look what we got the cat today. Look at this. Ugh.
What is it?
It's a water thing for the cat.
Oh.
Yeah. That way the cat always has clean water. It's pretty good. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Good for you, too.
Yeah, I live in have you ever seen Peter Pan?
Mm-hmm.
Remember all the Lost Boys, how they lived in that tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually live in Peter Pan's house. Yeah. Pretty nice.
Don't you get like insects and like squirrels and things?
So, Rabbi, that's a great question. And let me explain. So, the way that it's built is in a black walnut tree.
Okay.
And black walnuts, no insects will come in there or near it.
Okay, well, what about squirrels?
Well, for squirrels, there's plenty of nuts in the orchards because we're surrounded by orchards. So
Okay.
the squirrels just go for that stuff. They don't mess with, humans.
So, well, what about like, so nothing comes in?
Well, I mean, what do you mean by nothing? I have like a bunch of raccoon pets and like a couple possum pets. I call the possum, his name's Big Bill. He's cool. And
Okay.
then there's like, at least like 20 feral cats that live out here.
Okay.
We get a lot of deer. Sometimes a deer will walk in every once in a while and be like, "Hey, what's going on? I heard there's a party." But we get a lot of foxes too. Foxes.
Are you really living in the tree? Or you just in the house that's around trees?
You're talking about living in the tree.
You got a bathroom. You got a.
The bathroom. I've got a bucket. So bathroom. Yeah, I got a compost.
Rabbi, is it really? We're living in a tree?
I mean,
Look.
you're seeing it for yourself.
Oh my God! I ain't never seen nobody. I seen people living in a van and living in a bus and all that. Dang, in a tree.
See? Look. Here's a tree.
That tree about to get removed, sir.
Well, right here, yeah. See over here. I mean,
That tree was in your house.
let's see.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Got you.
So they're
So
working
you
out
done
there
built
today.
a house in the tree.
I built like a fortress in a tree. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's nice though. Yeah.
I'm not done yet. You know, we still need some room. Like this summer, hopefully we'll finish. See how it's all.
Okay. Nice.
This is where our greenhouse is gonna go. Big.
Nice.
Yeah, we got our barn all set.
So they're getting ready to head. Okay.
Lots of things. Yeah.
Let me go and put my stuff on real quick.
Gonna be fun. It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't get like
There's nothing around me.
you don't get like fungus from the tree in the house?
Oh, look.
I mean, I see, but
It's all. Black walnut is all antifungal, antivirus, anti-everything. Black walnut does.
Oh, my God.
Black walnut.
okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I gotta show you this part, Rabbi. Ready?
I'm ready.
This is like, fancy.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, like this. There is like a close spot to like, you know, have guests over or like be, you know, be civil. This is just like a real movie set for since my childhood. We've had a fort in this tree since I was a baby. It's like a fort that I've played in and still with my friends forever.
So did this?
It's awesome. I guess you did. I guess someone, when you're talking about rabbit seeds, I did just find some mushrooms down here.
Yeah, that's what I
I guess
mean.
they got some mold growing and shit. I mean, but we're gonna just cut this stuff out this year. You know?
Yeah.
We use this stuff everywhere, which is there's like mold resistant. You know, the whole place is kind of sealed up with that.
Okay. What happens if the tree dies? What happens if the tree dies?
Well, look, I mean, yeah, still in sections.
Okay, but what happens if the tree dies?
So, well, nothing. I mean, just we'll build around it.
Okay,
It's no big deal.
that makes sense.
It's a pretty healthy tree, though.
How old is
Check
the
it out.
How old is the tree?
Like 120 years. 120 years, please.
Okay. Wow, that's a pretty old tree.
Yeah. So right now we're working on our elephant grass, making piles. I'll show you the perspective outside so you can get it. See?
Wow, you really are in a tree.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Word, dog. So why you want to live in a tree?
Why not? I've just always been in here. I've never not been in here. So it's not a matter of like, I didn't really get to choose. It's just always been the spot. Yeah. This is all coming off this year. Everything on this side. Yeah. It's a fun world. Baby lemons. These are Sprite trees. Their lemons are just now, and tangerines are all getting done. Yeah, you ever seen these?
What is
Pretty
that?
good. The mandarin.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it's just a big one. And then lemon trees. They're all dropping their fruit right now. There's a lot of winter fruit in California.
Right. lemon trees are dropping around now.
So like, and this is yeah. That's an almond tree.
Oh, okay.
Right? And these are everything's done in rows. You can see that. Really pretty.
It is. It's gorgeous.
There's not a lot really fun. Yeah, this is where I grew up. Like, you know, I feel pretty lucky to have this kind of experiences.
Oh, you certainly should.
You see, like, there's like my family, like way out there working.
Yeah, you're incredibly privileged.
Yep, absolutely. They don't even let me use the power tools to really talk to me. I'm just like, yeah, ignore that guy. So what my job is every year is when they're all done, I show up and I grab these piles. See them? How big they are?
Yeah.
And I load all these into the trailer and then distribute it to our family, all the elderly people that can't gather the firewood themselves.
Okay.
So that's my job with my buddy.
Okay. And then you keep them warm.
And yeah, I just make sure they have firewood for the fires.
Sure.
There's out here on the property, there's no like gas, and everyone's on really tight budgets, and everything's over and stuff.
Do you guys? I know in Orange County we have like certain days where you can't burn firewood. Do you have those restrictions?
No, we can do whatever we want out here.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, we don't worry about nothing. Yeah, if we want to set a bonfire tomorrow, we can. We can set fire to whatever we like. We can shoot whatever we want. Any animal that comes on here. We can dig as deep as we want whenever we feel like it too.
How many
That's a
acres?
nice one. See,
How many acres?
it's over 1,000 acres
Wow.
between here and Ridley, which is like, 30 miles away.
Your family must have
But parcel
Your family must have been
that
in.
I'm on right now
Your
is
family.
like 50 acres.
Your family must have been in California really early to get that much land.
Well, yeah, it's just an LDS colony. It's a Mormon colony.
Oh, okay. You're Mormon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought we talked about that. Yeah.
No. Okay. So
Yeah,
you.
this is all. Yeah, you're talking LDS, man. Yeah.
So you've been there like 130 years or so.
Well, George Washington Harvey and Olga May Hitchison are my great grandparents who came to California and died in the 1920s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like 100 and at least since the late 1800s I've been here. We're not like a gold rush family.
Right. I
or
know.
whatever, because there's people with deeper roots that are gold rush people.
Right. I mean that's why I said 130 years. That's probably pretty accurate.
Yeah. There's a group here called Clampers, which is like Freemasons. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
I am a Freemason.
Oh, that's awesome. Have you ever heard of the Clampers?
Enlighten me. I know just generally most things
So,
about Freemasonry,
Yeah,
but
so the Clampers, in the old days in the gold mines, someone had to take care of the children and women of the dead gold miners or the dead people in town, right?
yeah.
And some clampers became the fraternity that did that and worked within society as like just like hard-working men that worked in gold and are like they say have a satisfactory day. That's how they greet each other and say goodbye. Like have a satisfactory day, sir. That's like their attitude,
Okay.
and they live their life like satisfactorily. Who they are.
Sure.
They're clampers. That's what they call themselves.
Okay.
It's the famous like guy in a red like onesie with a gold pick and like a weird hat, like striking gold rich with like a gold pin. That's the most famous like looking clamper. And then they're a like fraternal order of good and justice. And, you know, they're just good people and awesome. It's an awesome fraternity, but it's very prevalent here. Like it dates back to like 1840s. You know, like
Okay.
it's a very like old school fraternity that exists here and deep rooted and very active today. So yeah,
Very
it's
nice.
cool. It's been the forefront of the rebuilding since Paradise burned. Good feeling where they're located.
Right. Okay. Um, and I've always thought Paradise would be a great place to retire. Even after the fires, I think it's a beautiful area of California. Have they had much rebuilding there? I don't know if you can hear me. You cut out. Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that. My phone died when I was out there.
You're okay, it happens.
Totally just like went donk. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to work.
Absolutely. Well, you've been
Thanks for letting.
absolutely. You're always welcome. Come back when you have time.
Yeah, maybe we could schedule like a tour. It's all kind of cleaned up. I'll show you like the underneath and cause we're 4 feet off the ground too.
Okay.
We built it like up off the ground on stilts so that we're not touching the ground.
Right.
I think that's important when you build a structure like this.
Definitely.
A really nice sub basement.
Definitely. I'm in agreement with you on that.
You
Yeah.
see the roof? Let me show you the roof one more time.
Sure.
It's my favorite part. Hold on. And there's Senor Jack. He's sleeping.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you just woke him up. You just woke him up.
He's okay. We'll get back to that. Yeah, see the...
Well, the structure looks pretty sound.
Well, yeah, it's got these things running through it with rebar in them.
Oh, okay.
Those have rebar, like, down to here, inside, that then connects to the other ones. And it's all rebar connected. All joined through. Yeah. Pretty small. This is only 20 by 12 in this room.
It looks cozy.
Yeah, it's nice.
Definitely.
Way better than, like, some $2,000 apartment in New York.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. And then there's stuff like this lying around everywhere, fortunately, here. It's like bags of bad things. Yeah, there's nothing but bad decisions we made here.
What is that?
That's why I have to be this. Oh, it's just straight ganja outdoor that grows out. We have so much outdoor, it's stupid. We grow like, everyone gets 6 plants. And each plant yields so much that you don't have to go buy your own stuff. You can just grow it by yourself.
Right. Is that
So,
is that grown outside?
yeah, you can tell. It's so you see the way it looks. It's not all frosty. It doesn't have like that weird dust on it.
Right.
And it's got a lot of leaf. Like a little leaf on there. Yeah. It looks like actual weed. It doesn't look like lab grown stuff.
Right.
It's really low THC. It's like 9 to 10%. It's not like in the 20s or 30s.
So it doesn't blow you. It doesn't blow you out of the water. It doesn't blow you out of the water, but it's just enough to get you going.
Yeah, it's working this week. Like I still have to be able to like stack wood and function and talk to my mom and not feel like I'm on another planet.
Right.
Yeah, I think some of that weed for me is just too strong. So we basically grow our own. It's like not very potent and it has no market because people only want stuff that gets you messed up.
Right.
Yep.
Well, very nice. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's some artwork. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It looks like paradise.
Pretty. It is for me. I love this place.
To a lot of people.
There's, book collection, research.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I got to. It's nice, easy peasy.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I love. Thanks for letting me share. Again, you're welcome here anytime if you want to take a trip to the treehouse. It's
Absolutely. I will tell you this: when I go viral, it will be one of the places that we visit.
Oh, please do. Like it's gotta happen. Like I've really been enjoying what you do, and I have to run right now, but I really hope that we get to watch each other's journeys just grow into millions and millions of followers and fans.
Love it, my man. All right, you go take care of what you need to do. You're always welcome. Come back when you have time.
Yep, good. Later, man.
Peace.
Peace.
best golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. Getting like that for the show for the guy. Brought to you by Blue Chew.
What's up? Hey, cool. I was in Vegas. When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go, don't look, nobody look at time out, and then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. I really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, Martha, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the poker. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
So we went to Vegas and what the fuck I was doing? I was spinning chips out let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table. They just for young people. Okay.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just want to see you do that. Hell yeah. Wait, what's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slot.
Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. What is Is that true about the what is what did you do in the middle school thing?
Well, there's every day you would ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, do you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up, man. That's none of your business. And get this, her boyfriend, she said she has a boyfriend, but he went to different school. Yeah, I'll take that. I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, Yeah. It's hard to hide, Yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you,
Not too many, nothing crazy, but it's never the ones you want,
Can you describe what those look like? Yeah. This is for them.
I think you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in the blue, I'm low key, baby. Keep up the my son out there, let's chill,
You get a shirt like that from where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on a safari vibes, but it's it's a culture.
We're literally though.
I genuinely know what I do every 2 months. I get this thing called a stitch fix where they
This is a test.
Are you talking
Yes.
outside? You want me to fuck? What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So, as you well, if I'm gonna go get it, we'll go with the cripple. That's what you're supposed to do. Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark? It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up. You said you didn't do a impression. God, that's the only one I do. God, anyway, somebody just did you. So what else is going on, Mark? I don't know. I'm amazed. Always somewhere to translate. I'm all over the place. You're here. Oh, yeah, check it out. You're a superstar. Yes.
Yes.
I did. I don't know what the hell this is going to work. I've been sent multiple videos by people. You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people? You do what I do. No, I don't. I really don't. You repeated it. I did sand. Yes. Multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another crippled guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this been sent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing. If you put it to me, I just shake all the way out. And so, you oh shit. It's time for the frequency thing and Martin Phillips. He can't get it out of the bag. And so, okay. We hit him. And apparently put it to me. Just shake everything out. And I'm Superman. Can we do it? Let's do it. Let's heal me. Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist. It's not gonna give it to us, right? Ian Edwards. I don't want all of us leaving here. You don't know where that frequency waves are gonna go. I have to make it how I want it. Right. Okay. Hold on. See, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh. It's important. Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you. Wait, okay. Do it and touch me with it. Yeah. I thought you never had. Feel better? I think I don't know. This is quite the sign. Okay. This is great. I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode. soft girl behind the way. Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here. These are new labs. Oh, these are my liberal college labs. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Unbelievable. Getting bitches. Mark, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. They said keep your friends close, enemies closer. Can't get any closer than inside. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bet on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross between breed of dogs. She'd be a mix of a dachshund and a pit bull. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now. But for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier, knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? And instead of saying trick or treat, he's yelling, "Allah snack bar!"
John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on this show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really, like a little bit, but
Are you still with her?
oh,
Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 maybe 12 years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about you see, I was watching a guy fucking go. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fucking go?
Yeah, all right, man.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Well,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
yeah, right. I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
For the 5th time ever on stage? And you were on years ago?
2 years ago. Yeah, I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and I spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I had to go to court to get permission to move my daughter with me.
Okay.
I made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. John Chaney. John.
I think you're funny. You're just nervous and shit. You're shaking more than the first kid.
That's bad.
You were very nervous, right?
Very nervous.
You watched the show right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What can you tell us last time you were on screen? Interesting in the interview portion. It's taken years to think about it. Talk right into the TikTok.
I spent some time in Rearfront, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Yeah, was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was it.
It's like a shopping mall, but
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
why were you?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation just life is withering down.
Yeah, 3 kids, bad marriage, yeah.
Dude, fucking upset shit.
Right.
3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out. Definitely checks out.
That was funny. You look like Bert. All of his potatoes were fully loaded. Great. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sandwich.
It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
It's not action every day, so.
What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at me. Well, it's artillery. So you kind of shoot. There's a road shooting, trying to take out this place.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker?
I shot at people. I fucking sucked. We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long.
Mission of that work. So that's really supposed to be at least the privilege of it. Confident though, even though it's the practice to tangle, yes. And as you stated in your lecture, bad things are happening, tragic things are occurring. What needed is completely. Footnotes, they're not making this shit up. It's okay. Some babies. This is day 4. Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? It's okay. It sucks as much as everything else does. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, there's other shit to do with a little baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. I watch these assholes all the time on Yomi, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm not making it up, but, this is all, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, these motherfuckers are just talking about, blah, 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 blah. No one gives a fuck. All right, so, I have, surprisingly, kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. And I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just been slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses. Anyway, so you're basically learning a blind guy. But that's okay. Ray Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, he's wonderful. So, why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers. Part is Judaism has always held that Torah is not one dimensional. There are 4 levels. Part is there's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is hints or allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like brass. If you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management's really why. I don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. Alright, why? Because that's how God works this paper. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal. It's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, you know, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Ramban, that's not Maimonides, not Ramban. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. One of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's kind of fun. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into them right now. I'll take a whole video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received the written Torah, which is Torah Shabbat. Yeah, you heard that right. And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really, in my study, I have books on the first 2, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? Well, it sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, oh, shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'ase Bereshit, and Divine Chariot, Ma'asa Merkaba. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden? Why the Sod was hidden? Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous and misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep core mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'asa Merkaba is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chakika 13a. Moshe passed out privately, teacher to student. Early transmitted Zohar. Sod passed through a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's Seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years, reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important, even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got flayed, like with a comb. Oh, it's terrible with those fucking Romans sitting there. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time, but really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar, which again is like, don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written. Again, it would be like it's a byproduct Rambam's post Moshe. Not necessarily like that. I say that jokingly, but we're just saying that like all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him. I would just like there to be more evidence. Like, hey, dog, this is like the secret book we passed out, like person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool, fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century spot. The Arzal systematizes earlier Sod, mixed planes, Zimzum, Separate structure, Shevarat Kalim, Tikkun. That means healing. Because Tikkun Anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a head cheater of Rambam. Why? Because he said this fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery, thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized. It's not like pie in the sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial; it's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's Sod. So the bottom line, one sentence summary: Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the so hard and systematized by the Arzal when history is made concealment impossible. Alright, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, this, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag is talking about in the daily stuff. Really? I'm not saying God filming is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how you, it's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll order this together. And like, all these words in the future will be like, written down. These will be good notes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, rooms and back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. It's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks. No doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps me ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. Alright, anything else you want to say? Fantasy football league ended. Just about. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the red string you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string and like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joanne. Anyway, just like any place. I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of like just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization, but don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though, how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot perceive, we cannot understand the human mind, what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence, somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rabbis. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and they don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions. I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably living my life as a Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am a Chabad. I don't want to forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. I was like, okay. It was like dibs. I never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shuls. Like, can you restore Chabad shul single-handedly? For free, just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like, there's a connection I have to Chabad. And, like, anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers. And frankly, I really love the softeners, the two motherfuckers who stand their ground. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. We're like steeped in modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them. But I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I've never been exposed to conservative reform Judaism, but I just, they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make orthodoxy open to everyone. Not open orthodoxy. I'd like to make orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rabbi. Alright, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fine. Go fuck yourself. This is day 4.
Yeah, we talked about it last time I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always like I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal,
Not at all.
healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students, nerds, weird.
And what's so do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two not so much. My daughter cans really well though.
Wow.
All right.
So they're big.
Just see everybody trying to decide how they felt about that.
Maybe you have 50 you and pack of standees, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct? All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over this Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Cheney? Just right here. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show, Love on the Line, is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter, folks. I love holiday movies. Get the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, and child's wish, even a holiday miracle to make those holiday favorites. It takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing. Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. Florida by the employers who post on ZipRecruiter and a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pool is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a back-gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI or hockey. I think marriage is a lot like hating women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be attached yet. You know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
Quick jokes. Here you go. Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray. You look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. Yeah. That's exactly what he looks
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Why? How'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy tonight. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's Most Racist Game Show.
No way. I just asked the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. Anything gets on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I understand out of this one. He was
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot. There you go. No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this. Okay. Did he... Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of the...
He got out of his car, apologized.
Pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and whipped out of there.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Yes, goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guy is here. He just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Because we need him, right?
Yeah, he may have signed up. Well, we're going to find out later. He's going to be like, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Man wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, he just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
Yo, Chi-Boy, what up, Pam?
Pretty big fat dick right now.
Well, again,
Chi-Boy. Chi-Boy.
Yo, Rabbi, what's up,
Hey,
bro? How you doing,
hey,
big dog?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm good, I'm good.
Excellent. You been in any Twitter spaces recently?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Have you been in any Twitter spaces lately?
No, I just joined one now. I just left. Just come to, they're just talking about 2025, 2026 and stuff like that. I just heard more and just decided to leave
All right.
come and come for business.
Absolutely. Just one moment, Chi-Boy.
How you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
Okay.
Just one moment. Sage, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Sage, how old are you?
I'm 15.
Sage, you got to be 18 to be in here. You take care, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Chi-Boy. Did you create your resume yet?
No. I just want to. Today I just said I checked my blue sky, and I was seeing some flowers. I was like, oh, nice. And I've not created my resume. I've not created my resume.
Okay. So
I think that's it. I think that's the next step.
Okay. So
After
you
uploading my videos.
absolutely. All right. So I'm gonna send you. I want you to read what I'm sending you on X. Just go to X right now. Read your message and make sure it makes sense to you.
I've seen it.
You didn't read it all. Read it.
No, okay. Let me read it aloud so
No,
you can
you
hear it.
you don't have to read it aloud. Just read it so that you understand it.
Okay. Yeah. What are you there?
Yes, sir. Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Okay.
Even this Fiverr and Upwork, I had the apps, but I didn't understand it that time.
All right. Well, we'll do it.
Hey, yeah.
Yes, sir. I heard you. So you know what to do. Get it done, my man. I would love to spend all the time that you want to spend with me, as much time as you want. But until you get these things done, I can't do so with the proper confidence because I know that you have stuff that you need to get done. Once this stuff's done, I'll hang out with you all day long.
Okay.
So get this stuff done, and then when it's done, then we've got a couple more things we have to do, and then once that's done, then everything's done, and then you just do what you need to do, and we can hang out as much as you want. In the meantime, though, I want you to get this stuff done, and if you have questions, come to me and I'll answer your questions. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent, Chief Boy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my man. You're welcome, my friend. So get it done, and then update me as you go. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent, big dog.
Thank you.
Take care.
Right.
Take care. Yo, dog, I'm just seeing if this works because everything sucks. It's going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. Just seeing if this works because everything sucks. Going sideways. It's crashing on me. It takes me to make one 20-minute video like 5 hours. It's ridiculous. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. I'm just seeing if this works.
Compared to the last guy, you're a fucking.
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I can't. I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt. So
You were in the Marine Corps.
yes, sir.
All these fat veterans coming in. Jesus Christ. Did you fucking go?
No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do?
Thank you for your service. It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up spending, I went on to my next training schools, There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. It's like how you hurt your knees.
Yeah. Long runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up. But we were trying to get you guys drunk, but you kept eating all the gusher.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 35 pounds before he got out.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show with the Normal company.
Wow, okay. And so what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She was a beautiful Latina, Tony, by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony, I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in, what do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hine? I'm getting word that the world wants to know. Can I get a girl? Yeah. All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment, is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed the Narvar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber right over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. It might play me that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom.
Dog, this shit is the absolute worst. I'm gonna try and see if this works. It's just, are you fucking serious? Dude, just, technology sucks so much fucking cock, it just drives me up a wall. It is the worst. I'm gonna fix this shit. When I go viral.
This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks, does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks.
This sucks.
Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the whole thing. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Yomi, and it's like, they're just making footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up. But, like, this is all, like, dude, this is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. They don't give a fuck. Alright, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos.
Yeah, this sepia filter sucks. Oh, fuck. Dog, I'm fucking sick of this. This is the worst. Alright, let's try this bitch again. We'll do it in normal color. Everything is the worst.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks.
I gotta take a whiz.
Everything sucks. Why?
Look.
It's just not, like, there's other shit to do in the whole thing. Really, yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Yomi, and it's like, they're just making footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up. But, like, this is all, like, dude, this is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. They don't give a fuck. Alright, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained, and I used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just been slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say, poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I remove my glasses. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers. Part is Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Part is there's Parsha, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is its allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah, interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means like brass. I just, if you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management's really why nobody even had time to get into how important turf management is. Alright, why? Because that's how golf works in papers. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal, it's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, like, we have Moshe and Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Rabban. So that's not Maimonides, not Rambam. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. One of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's kind of fun. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into it right now. I'll take a whole video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received the written Torah, which is Torah Shebifah. Yeah, you heard that right. And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality, creation, divine structure, that's Sod. And really in my study, I have books on the first 2, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? Well, it sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just like, oh shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden? Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous and misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chagiga 13a. Moshe Sod privately, teacher to student. Early transmitting part. Sod passed through a quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, and Yukatskels, visions, Isaiah's, Seraphim, Sefer, Yetzirah, very early mystical text, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic, nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, according to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings is like chaos also. Don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication of Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's son in written. Again, it'd be like as if I found Rambam's post notes. Not necessarily like that. I say that jokingly, but we're just saying that like all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere, and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, a man with heart on his lung didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't hate on it for it. I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey dog, this is like the secret book we passed out, like person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool, fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, non-linear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's Lurianic Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century spot. The Arzal system systematizes earlier Sod, explains Zimtzum and Zoom, separate structure, Chevron, Gillian, Tikkun. That means healing. That means Anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted scientists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm the head cheater of Rambam. Why? Because he said his fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery, thought science should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized. It's not like pie in the sky bullshit. But anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial, it's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's son. So the bottom line, one sentence summary, Kabbalah begins with Moshe and Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, as orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arzal when history made concealment impossible. Alright, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag's talking about in the daily doc. Really? I'm not saying that filming is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how you, it's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll order this together, and like all these words in the future will be like written down. These will be good notes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, Rabbi back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. It's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps me ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. Alright, anything else you want to say? Fantasy football league ended. Just about. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the tour with the stream you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string in like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where am I seeing the string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joanne. Anyway, just like any place that I don't know, Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn's just kind of in just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization, but don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though, how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know, this is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do, I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot understand the human mind, what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rebbe's. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and they don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions. I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I don't forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi, and this rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. And I was like, okay. It was like dibs. I never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shuls.
This is the shape.
If you restore Chabad shul single-handedly for free, just out of the goodness of your heart, no. So until you do that, like there's a connection I have to Chabad, and like anybody,
You don't have to.
Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers, and frankly, I really love the Sombers, the Jubunfuckers, who stand your ground. But I'd like to bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. But like, speak modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and humanist to be closer to orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I've never been exposed to conservative reform Judaism, but I just, they're movements, but I'd like to bring in I'd like to orthodoxy. I want to bring everybody back to orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and what's major goals of the Rebbe. All right, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fine. Go fuck yourself.
Did this even fucking record? This sucks. Everything sucks. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Damn, bitch. Like, your chest is unbelievable, woman. Unbelievable.
Bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies too. How did you get that? You must be business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, what? I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I practical jokers right now? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. That's just my favorite type of Hillcrest. Soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good. Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of it, to be honest. Because a lot of these are really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. Alright. This is out of control. This part is crazy.
I don't know how.
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narvar. Do you mind if I have my friend watching it?
Girl, I thought we both knew you were.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard about that. So did you ever spend the night or did she leave that night?
I didn't bring her out of there, too.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That was Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, too.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on? Sir, you still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up? Yeah. Is it really filled? All right, you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a hot joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What a dude calling him other shit. My name's Big Stu. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're going to sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. They're going to be like, oh, ¿cómo están ustedes? They're just going to be like, bien. But in parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stu. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stu, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long have you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Oh, that was 6 years ago, so how can you be doing
about all of them if you add them all together? Because I was doing it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. But you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago because it's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, altogether, like
you keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I have been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay. All right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you have Big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on the show tonight. Just so you know.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet Root Beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped. Other than that,
now that you're here,
sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu. What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people. But,
have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See, they make flags. I've been looking this whole time. Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu, give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my God, it counts. And it's not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leave your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself. I think we can all do that, by the way. Just how many want to see right there and try that right now? You can do it. Somebody kill Tony Victory right now. you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show me your tree. Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that. What's the biggest tree I've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about that one before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make? In which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag, it was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Anderson's, you know, big quick comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it's true.
You were getting like do like again like with the beard and stuff. Like you have like a 90s movie character look, right? You ever get that? Like you worked in a video store or something? No, I don't think so. No.
Porn? Yeah. What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me safe.
A few reliable booty calls. So like the last booty call you had, like can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila. That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa, I get a hotel for the hookers. With hookers,
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Can you hook up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where'd you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working with a door guy. So kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Dark Bar. And Vic Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days I had cocaine, and I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Was it a Vic Latina?
No.
It's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist. Wait, the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor? What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. The fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women? I do. Is it because you like a redhead? You know, like being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just saying.
redhead like you too.
Redhead like you too. How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Never happened once a week.
Amazing.
I know they be out there like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs, so she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
It's on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Right lighting here, Gina. I know Big Stu's gonna have such a big room. She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall. Oh shit, Jurassic Park, man! I thought they all made both of them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu? I know you do. That's all, man. What's on your hot man? Shake your shoes now, Bob. I got you. Yeah. Open up the airplane. Do it. What do you do? What wrong with your teddy? Let's take one. Teddy. What about my teddy? Oh, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off. All right. Which teddy you want to do? I had surgery, so the liver was small and I did a right one. That's what you pointed to. Be definitive, motherfucker. This side. Huh? This is on this side. As your roommate, I'm leaving. That's fine. That's fine. We ain't motherfuckers staring at my titties. All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that for me, baby. Oh, shit. All little kids there. There was no way for you to know on my actual teeth. But now that we can, want to know last time, Big Stu? Did you show me something bigger than just your name? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you. Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh, shit, I'm not using that. You might be hoping you make me the same way. I thought some bread and meat on the Alright, I got you. Thanks, baby. Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman? Why are you still here? Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car? I passed out drunk when she was gone. Wow. Amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job. You checked her house and make sure everything was there still, or? Does he look like he got something to steal? There's nothing much to steal. All I walked out with was a Game Boy, some Werther's original books. T-Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can get bugged in and out. I can never like bug that bitch, too. Alright. Big Stu. Alright, here's a medium-sized joke book. Good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas. Jody, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market. Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas is already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods, like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/Philtony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Philtony. Tecovas.com/Philtony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at a coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Do you love ExpressVPN? I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app with one button and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Kiltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. He's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't the heroin to get out. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's not how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take it forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. Here's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? I'd roll it up to a little ball, yeah, roll it up to a little ball. First of all, I should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out, I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it when it last remained a good pain. I was 10, anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down there for a roll. Welcome, Taylor. How's it going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost turned black in my pants. A lot of eating.
Yes. You do that around here, right, Red Man? Red Man's recovering from a torn belly button. Does it really hurt?
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old and never really get pulled. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, we weren't really doing comedy much at the time. No. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to Rothschild'S against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally paint 4 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. In fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been humping Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit. You can see how bad you want it. And after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong. I mean, but a half. So memorize all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody's ever will ever forget. It's crazy. Then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah. Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. When I got out, I kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, something clapping. Not killing myself. We're journaling. Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Rosa Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding, and it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody that he crushed it both times. It was awesome. Hilarious. You're hilarious just now, so you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool. So yeah.
I was like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. Like when I used to see him not doing comedy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. I'm also on some of his
He does.
a couple of years ago. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed it. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the book we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ewall. Mohammed Ewall is next. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got trouble for saying. I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with saying.
Amazing.
Wow. Well, if you can exit the Earth's
They keep doing things in variety.
See,
Russia, wait,
if you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere,
Then
mesosphere,
my eyes
thermosphere,
and
exosphere,
reader at my
ionosphere,
there's other shit to do with it.
you can take it on CG footage.
Alright, babies.
Doug, oh fuck. Doug, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work.
Alright, babies. This is day 4 of this bullshit. Well, it sucks. Does it? I mean, it's okay. It sucks as much as everything else sucks. Really? Everything sucks. Why? Because it's just not, like, there's other shit to do with a little baby. Really? Yeah, but this is important to learn. And, I've been thinking about this. Like, I watch these assholes all the time on Daphne, and it's like, they're just reading footnotes. They're not making this shit up. I'm making this shit up. Well, I'm making it up, but, like, this is all, like, new. This is organic. This is wrong. Really? Yeah. And, like, these motherfuckers are just talking about, like, blah, 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 blah. They don't give a fuck. Alright, so, I have surprisingly kept up on my Kabbalistic study. 4 fucking days? That's a new record. Anyway, yeah, so what have I been doing? I've been just chilling. I've been watching videos, lectures, and things. I really want to get into the text, but my vision is just, my eyes get strained. And used to be the best reader at my age of anybody. And I have some governmental official verification of this fact, but essentially since then my eyes have just been slowly, and I can still see some things, but I just know my vision is, I would say it's poor. And if I take my glasses off, I'm very blind. Meaning, like, it always scares me if I ever lose my glasses. Anyway, so you're basically learning like a blind guy, but that's okay. Ray Charles is blind, and they call him a genius. Stevie Wonder's blind, he's wonderful. So why can't I be amazing? Perhaps I'm a genius already. Anyway, so I was thinking about this, like, where did Kabbalah start? And I had previously talked about Ezekiel, but that's not the start. It really starts with Moshe Rabbeinu at Mount Sinai. A lot of shit happened then, kids. So Torah has layers. Pardes. Judaism has always held that Torah is not one-dimensional. There are 4 levels. Pardes. There's Parshat, plain meaning. There's Remez, which is hints or allusions. There's Dirash, which of course is in Torah, interpretive, ethical, and then there's Sod, secret, inner, and metaphysical meaning. And now, like, Sod in English means, like, brass. Just, if you didn't know that. It doesn't have anything to do with turf management, but turf management's really important. Why? You don't even have time to get into how important turf management is. Alright, why? Because that's how God works the state for Steve, baby. But anyway, Kabbalah is Sod. This framework is already implicit in Chazal. It's any medieval Kabbalah texts. So, like, like, well, we have Moshe at Sinai, more than just the written Torah. Traditional belief, Chazal, Zohar, Rambam. That's not Maimonides, not Rambam. Ramban. We'll go through one of these days all of the nicknames of all the rabbis. Some of my favorite things. I just like that we give them nicknames. It's tight as fuck. I have so many nicknames though, like we can't keep track. I don't even go into it right now. I'll take a whole video. Alright, so at Sinai, Moshe received a written Torah, which is Torah Shem Torah. Yeah, you heard that right. And then there's oral Torah, Torah Shabbat Peh. That's the second one. Inner explanations of reality creation, divine structure. That's Sod. And really, in my study, I have books on the first two, but not Sod, because it's like I was supposed to wait till I was 4 years old. And so now's our time. Let's ask yourself this. Have you learned anything over the course of the last 4 days? Yeah. What? It sucks. Everything sucks. Don't ever forget that, kids. Everything sucks. Why? It's just, not everything, but just about everything sucks. Why? It's just, shit. Anyway, this includes how Hashem interacts with the world, the meaning of the divine names, the spiritual mechanics behind mitzvot, creation, Ma'aseh Bereshit, and divine chariot, Ma'aseh Merkabah. These were not written down. Why the Sod was hidden. Chazal says that these teachings were dangerous if misunderstood, easily distorted into heresy, only for those with moral refinement, deep Torah mastery, emotional stability. Hence, Ma'aseh Merkabah is taught only to one student at a time. That's in Chakika 13:8. Moshe Passad privately, teacher to student. Early transmission. Sod passed through the quiet chain. Moshe, Yeshua, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. Let's do that again. Moshe, Yehoshua, elders, prophets, select sages. You see hints, not explanations, in Yechezkel's visions, Isaiah's Seraphim, Sefer Yetzirah, very early mystical texts, Talmud discussions, highly cryptic. Nothing systematic yet, intentionally fragmented. Then there's the Tanakh period. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. According to tradition, Rashbi, 2nd century Common Era, received and expands Sod. He hides from Romans for 13 years. Reveals teachings selectively. These teachings later become the Zohar. Important. Even Rashbi did not reveal everything. Most Sod remained oral or encoded. And remember, like before Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, there was Rabbi Akiva. This motherfucker got slayed, like with a cone. Oh, it's terrible what those fucking Romans did to him. Anyway, we'll talk about that another time. Really, really sad. So then there's the Zohar. And what you get is like, don't forget that, kids. 13th century publication, the Zohar is not inventing, is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. Again, it'd be like as if I found Rambam's posted notes. Not necessarily like that. I say that jokingly. But we're just saying that like all of a sudden this comes out of nowhere and then this guy's girl is like, yeah, my man was hard on his luck, didn't have any cash, he was strapped, and then he just started channeling this, which is cool. I don't want to hate on him for it. I would have just liked there to be more evidence, like, hey dog, this is like the secret book we kind of found, like person to person, not just it came out of nowhere. But that's cool. Zohar's cool, fine. So the Zohar is not inventing Kabbalah. It is the first major unveiling of Moshe's Sod in written form. It uses Aramaic symbolism, mythic language, nonlinear structure. This kept it hidden even while written. Then there's
Lurianic Kabbalah, Arzal, 16th century spot. The Arzal systematizes earlier Sod, explains Zimtzum, Imzum, Sephirot structure, Shevarat Kalium, Tikkun. That means heal. I think it's Tikkun Olam. Tikkun Olam is anyway, it's seen as permitted revelation of Sod because a generation needed it. Rambam versus Kabbalah, important context. So Rambam accepted Sod exists, rejected anthropomorphic language, which, again, I'm in agreement with Rambam. Again, I'm a head cheater of Rambam. Why? Because he said his fucking shit at least makes sense. Anyway, avoided mystical imagery, thought Sod should be understood philosophically. See, that's like science. I mean, it's more like humanities, but nevertheless, it makes sense. It's very organized. It's not like pie in the sky bullshit. Anyway, so his avoidance is not a denial, it's a methodological, not a rejection of Moshe's son. So the bottom line, one sentence summary. Kabbalah begins with Moshe at Sinai as the hidden metaphysical explanation of Torah, passed orally and selectively through generations, hinted at by prophets and sages, partially revealed in the Zohar, and systematized by the Arzal when history made concealment impossible. Alright, so that's our lesson for today. And I'm telling you, if I do this for like a long time, whatever these fucking stupid ass videos are, will be more important than what that fucking douchebag is talking about in the daily stuff. Really? I'm not saying God Yomi is not important. It's exceptionally important. Exceptionally. That's how it's law. But he's not making that up. I'm not making this up, but like, we'll work through this together. And like, all these words in the future will be like, written down. These will be footnotes to some people in the future, maybe. So I'm making my own Kabbalah. Is that accurate? No, I'm making my own explanation of Kabbalah. Yeah, release back. Yeah. What's this new device? It sucks. It's a tablet. It's terrible. But it's better than that fucking phone. That I struggle so much. I make so much content that just doesn't get published on the device on which I'm using because everything sucks. And I've got to get into a rhythm with this, with these videos. And davening sucks, no doubt about that. But it's like this weird thing I have with davening. If you took it away from me, I would feel lost. It like helps to ground me. But nevertheless, it sucks. All right, anything else you want to say? Fantasy football league ended just about instantly. I don't want to talk about my results. Anything else? What about the toroid with the red string you talked about yesterday? Yeah, I'm still pretty solid on that. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you've ever seen like string and like I don't know, it's kind of like the shape of my hand right now, but there's like a pattern to it. How would I say it? Like, where have I seen this string? I don't know. Go to Michael's or some arts and crafts store. You used to be able to go to Joanne. Anyway, just like any place. I mean, the Home Depot, I'm sure has this. It's just the way that the string is arranged. It's very orderly, and I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn is just kind of like just a mess. But some people's mess is other people's organization, but don't ever forget that, kids. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though of how the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like if you connected the beginning and the end of that string in that toroid form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I mean, I don't know. This is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever.
what do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this because they don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this, that we cannot perceive, we cannot understand with the human mind what happens. Because, and maybe at a higher intelligence somehow we could, or perhaps with more knowledge, but as of, like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, that's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my breast lovers, I love your Rebbe's. And all of Hasidism and just all of Orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them. Some are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and but they don't know. They don't know. And any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi Menachem Schneerson. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps some different conditions, I would not be live streaming my life, but I'd be in a Chabad right now. Probably, living my life as a Chabad. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. I don't forget the moment that a Chabad rabbi said to me, I was talking to another rabbi. This rabbi, the first rabbi said, make sure to tell him that you're Chabad. I was like, okay. It was like dibs. It never felt like anybody had dibs on me. But that's gone a long way with me. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I've restored Chabad shuls. Like, have you restored Chabad shuls?
You don't have to do that.
Single-handedly?
You don't have to do that.
For free, just out of the goodness of your heart? No. So until you do that, like, there's a connection I have to Chabad. And, like, anybody who knows Chabad, you could be anywhere in the world, have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't love the breast lovers. And frankly, I really love the Sounders.
And everybody else.
Did you motherfuckers who stand your ground?
10 toes down, baby.
Bring everybody together. Anyway, what about modern orthodoxy? Yeah, fuck yeah. We're like steep modern orthodoxy. Is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything? I mean, I don't consider conservative to be Judaism. I don't consider reform to be Judaism. If anything, I consider Reconstructionist and Humanist to be closer to Orthodoxy than those other two. I deeply dislike them, but I shouldn't say that. I don't know anything. I've never been exposed to conservative reform Judaism, but they're movements, but I'd like to bring everybody back. I'd like to make Orthodoxy open to everyone. Not open Orthodoxy. I'd like to make Orthodoxy, I want to bring everybody back to Orthodoxy, which is a major tenet of Chabad and was a major goal of the Rebbe. Alright, well, we'll see if this device works. Maybe. Okay, anything else you want to say? Yeah, you're fine. Go fuck yourself.
Everything sucks.
I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I just tried all day to fucking think it works. Sucks. That's it. Babies.
Warhead. It's my way of giving back. Can I say something? Next time you see us sleeping, go ahead. I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in. Mohammed Evolve making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell ya, we are going to be bleeping those Edwards. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And then somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to shades of black over here. No, this is the first time I've ever been light skinned. He's white to me. Oh, I know. It's incredible. Like, even D Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D Madness has ever seen before. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly? Call me the outline of a toxic black man. That's incredibly racist. No, I don't know, bro. Okay, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Mohammed? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow, you must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North. Okay. Yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years old. Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. What was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out here in December 2004, and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, shit. Terrified of the snow. Yeah. Well, yep. Coming from war-torn Sudan, I was like, fuck this snow. I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work? I work at Target. You work at Target? Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly? I do, those sampling cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target. Holy shit. Wow. It's like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here. Oh, yeah. Big sample guy. What are you pushing on the people? It can be anything that you can buy at Target. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for? Why do you have to say bananas? Why that's racist. Adam over here. Yeah, what are people going ape shit about nowadays? I knew I should have been the character. I can't trust myself. Listen, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, what was the food that last week I had fucking what's your love life like, Muhammad? It's terrible. Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa. And then that was over with, so you miss her. Yeah, I do. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah, really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but, I was it arranged? No, well, my mom has a couple of girls arranged for me, but, no, the girl that I liked, yeah, she didn't stand up. She didn't stand up? Yeah, but she's still doing it. I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even, right? Is she Sudanese? You'd be shocked if I didn't answer. You'd be shocked. Oh, Asian girl. It's the white one. Wow. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. It's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No, I haven't. CD. Oh, what is it? Genital wars. Wow, amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony. Wow. Let's get to a clip. Yeah. So, where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genital wars? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God! How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm gonna put this there. Yeah. Holy shit! That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that just stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it, but you can get rid of the symptoms. But it's always it's an STD class. No, this is very. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing. Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal. No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically. Yeah. All right. Did a couple, or did it like one big cruise woman? That's a good question. Red wants an actual description. The before you go wart remover on it, or have you tried any of like home TikTok remedies for Red Band? That's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they have resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to come out of there. What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? That's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very fun. That's soil. Oh, okay. Yeah. My mom decided to get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations. That refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they will rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years, and then I came here. Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes, it's a whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. Oh, we have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact. Oh, okay. All right. General says meet General Wards. See, that's a Chinese genital blood show. Figured that one out. Genital banana. I love it. Muhammad, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? I'm double-jointed. Can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyway, continue. Do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is. Mohammed and you all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dietrich Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then, then I was on the. Then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sausage. Yeah. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Hey, ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe is my favorite comedian. I love being out here now. Because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty. Because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because put this way, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular when I'm riding my girlfriend car, because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here, the dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give me money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Dietrich Flynn. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere. They don't really go through downtown. I don't really understand. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's the 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses. They don't come up on your camera. I love it. Dietrich, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Tony fame. Tell us how your life has changed. Dude, everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream. So that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping bombs right now. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes. I just slide my foot and then they stall. You know what I'm saying? That was you? This shit is hard. Yeah. I recognize him. I'm going to ask you where you got it. That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time. Yeah, man, this shit's crazy. My phone, I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, nigga, I'm actually, I get to go home this week to do Killers or Kill Tony at the Fox here in Atlanta, which is crazy. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brother. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone call, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back and fucking get it.
Thanks, man. And Cloud, how much you Cloud and Lazantine, how much you will find your notification is on. Just pick the post and make it so yeah, that's my aims. I love you guys. Thanks for what that is making. Thank you guys. from other communities and charity donations. We do this because we have a community stash, which we call the Yup Pot, which is full of Ethereum and money and other NFTs. So right now, our primary goal is really cross collaboration. We're working with a ton of other communities. We're supporting those communities. They are vibing and supporting us. We had an amazing space yesterday. We had like the NFT kid there, maybe billionaires, rave gods, soul on chain. We had the soul gods come through. We have been absolutely cooking. We're just trying to bring everybody together and win together. I believe it's not about competition, 100% about collaboration. When our NFTs drop in early 2026 Q1, it's going to come around utilities. The NFT holders, they're going to get rewarded by this Yup Pot, which is going to grow as the Yucky Nuts IP expands. We have a clothing line coming out that's already in the work. Our first plush toy, I'm super excited about it. The actual item itself is being sent to me right now for me to check out. So I'm getting super pumped about that. We have animations that are already done and a ton of things in the work. This is going to be a major Web3 brand. That is what we're building. It's just community first. You know, we're going to get to our community. They're going to win with us. They're going to make this money. And we're looking to be, you know, a top 10 or so NFT project in the long run. So guys, check out my page. Drop me a like. Follow, like, definitely follow back. Jump on the website and read through the white paper. You'll see this is a multi-year plan that we have in the works right now. And I'm excited to meet everybody. I'm excited to fly with everybody and to absolutely crush it in 2026. Cloud, my guy. Tay, you guys are killing it as always. Thank you so much. I'm tossing you back the mic, my guy.
Yes, absolutely, guys. And also, ideas, also follow John George, guys. Which is only again, you're going to be about the 45 minutes. We're going to run right into their space and bring all of this series over, guys. But, you know, be sure you come to bring whatever it is, whatever for, you know, each and every person. So just, you know, he's on to make sure that you're giving them followers, which guys is almost a followers, these things like that, to start the buildings. You know, he's going to be telling you more about that in the spaces, and he's going to join the community and get in with these constantly giving back. He's constantly bringing opportunities to people, and you know, keep an eye out on people that are really working, that are putting their, you know, creative genius network for themselves as well. So super just based network, super based community, and honestly just one of the coolest projects that we're hyped about for early 2026. Guys, give them some love, give them that follow, and yeah. With that being said, guys, we're gonna be excited for that space coming up. We leave that up on the Jello Show. We talk to a couple of other people. Samir, I know you have been up here super patient. Samir, are you gonna run me or please connect with me? I need to make some more friends today. You gave the comments. There it is. Okay, how are you? Hello, friend. How are you? Awesome.
And also and like say Deontay was my pets. We actually worked together pretty much pets. While I was in cybersecurity as well. I have more time to this. I have more time. So I thought I came back this morning. And it's as far as him, so far I was, it's as far as him getting back as well.
What up, Zoot?
Yo,
How you living, pimp? Hey, I can't talk right now. I just got invited onto this space. It's got 600 people. Come back in 20 minutes. I'll be able to talk.
Um,
Dude, like it's like, okay. Come back in 20 minutes.
there's an opportunity to be part of something and make money at the same time. I want people to have fun. Adding education onto the website. One of our moderators did the website in Nigeria, keeping everything in that community where we do merch made from that community. Obviously this space here, which I'm really grateful for that, and also I gave about this very young brilliant, absolutely amazing space to be involved in. I hope he's listening one day, might let me speak to him. But yeah, I'd just be grateful if you could get behind it. It's great. It really is. And I just want to give back. So basically, without going into too much detail, I had to turn my illness and not saved by having a development transplant. And whilst I was in hospital, I thought about everything I have and others don't have. And I thought that it was time that God saved my life for a reason and that I need to give back. So many guys, and this is my way of doing it. Sorry, I was looking longer than a quick shoot. I'd love to have you, get involved and it'd be great. Anyone, have a look at it, how it's all set up, you'll see. We did our first spaces yesterday, I think we set a record for the amount of rooks on X, but everyone was getting rooked on X yesterday. It was bugging out.
Yeah, they were. I already know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was hard work. And I think, for our first spaces for a small community, I think there was only about 70, maybe a bit more into start, but
It's really we're like starting out with spaces.
we could do 22. Yeah, I mean, we did well, and it was just unfortunate. We just kept looking, but to be fair, I think it must have been about 6 months, and there were still people at the end. And obviously, for having home there, we launched some prizes. There was 2 competitions to keep them engaged, and all the rest of it. All the giveaways and everything, all the promotions being done at the booking. I've kept all the creators' fees. I've actually tried to double because that's what I'm trying to. So I've actually doubled the creators' fees to put back in the pot to give more out.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, please send me a follow. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Secondly, you need to be joining the Big Steppers Discord. If you haven't already, it's discord.gg /Big Steppers. The link is in Cloud or any of the Big Steppers profiles. Additionally, make sure you're in the Waddle. Make sure you're in the Yucky Duck space that's coming up. I'm going to be in there and I'm going to be taking attendance, so I want to make sure everybody's in there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
some things happening in the office. That's Andrew Tate.
Next, we're gonna have to move some people around so we can get them up here. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do it, but it's just gonna have to happen. Oh, I think it worked out. We're gonna bring Tregens up here so they can do their show next. Guys, we are gonna be doing the last giveaway on that top Joe so if you have not already, go give that a like and a bookmark or repost it. Definitely leave it a few comments, guys. Once that gets up, once we get to here, one more speaker, we're gonna do the giveaway and then we're gonna shut down. So you guys can go grab a glass of water, do what you gotta do, and get ready for the empty that space. But Tregens, come up and do the thing, bro.
Great to be here, Cloud. Today, Atlas, all the pieces. Hey! Okay, I'm gonna give you a quick TGN is the token of the tree economy. If you guys are familiar with 950 billion per year, the carbon credit market is basically guys, in just a few short minutes, Yucky Ducks is going to be getting their space warmed up. So we are going to be shutting down, and I'm not sure what I'll do my next space. So you're going to have to turn the noties on and make sure that you're able to get that notification, Mr. Digit, before I allow you to talk until the space is over. I am going to find a winner for the giveaway, and I actually think I'm going to pick someone that is they were just up here. Louis Maine is gone. Louis Maine, are you still here, bro? Not. Well, I'm going to have to pick a different winner then. Okay. Hell yeah. And I got them yellow, cause it's got yellow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, like you like yours. Stallone, you the man, bro. Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, motherfuckers, have signed up for tonight's show. They're loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipino masseuse pick the first name of the night. See if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness, and the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think, 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling and pulling and pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice after 2 appearances. Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the mic out of the ring there. Real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belisle, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1. To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake. The great Aaron Belisle. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Ayo have the same swimming style. How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like? You guys flush the water. Aaron Belisle, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place. I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a permit that I can't drive to get a license plate. I love it when you say something and the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have the same? Do you have that button loaded up again? You just hit it again. I need a moment to time the response. Oh shit! It's all right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Tom Space. Is that from you?
Yo, what up, Rias?
Hey, brother.
Hey, every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. How you living, Camp? What's
Yeah,
good?
it's good.
How'd you find out about me?
Fucking popcorn, bro.
How?
Yeah, popcorn introduced me to you.
Who's Popcorn? Popcorn?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. That's right. Now I know. All right, excellent. Just wait. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah,
Yes, you do.
it's cool. He hosts the comedy, brings on like some new comedians and lets them do like a couple minutes on the show.
Yeah. So it's been going live every Monday for the last 12 years, like clockwork. And this week they fucked up and uploaded the wrong episode, and the internet is blowing up over it. And so I just think this is funny. It's like literally
They
happened.
fucked up and did what?
So like normally they upload the video every Monday night, but this Monday night, unlike all the other Monday nights they've ever had, they uploaded the wrong video, and the internet is just shitting on them because they're obviously supposed to already have the video ready to go, and it's not. And so they're currently 37 minutes late. They're still uploading it, but it's just
37 minutes.
yeah, and everybody's
That's
pissed.
crazy. Why are they so mad? That's not a big deal.
Yeah, I
Shit
mean,
happens.
I agree with you, but you got to understand that every week that's true. But every week for the last 12 years, people have expected this every Monday night. It's like more consistent than Monday Night Football, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work, so people are pissed off about it.
That sounds like addiction almost.
It is addiction. People fucking love this shit. It's live from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. It's like its own little cult.
It is. Yeah, a lot of, that kind of stuff happens randomly with a lot of people. A lot of YouTube channels and stuff like that.
Yeah, but this is a big one. I mean, they make, I think, something like $250,000 per episode, something like that. And right, I mean, they have a contract with Netflix. They've played Madison Square Garden. They are the biggest live premiere on YouTube every week. Even this year, they're the largest live podcast in the world. And with all that being said, for them to not have this available is disappointing a lot of people. So anyway, that's what's going on. How about you, Big Dog? What's new in your world?
Oh shit, man! I'm fucking tired, fucking jobless, and honestly, doing pretty good actually.
All right, do you have a resume?
Yeah, I just updated my resume this morning actually.
All right.
Went ahead and got that cleaned up. Indeed.
I mean,
on Indeed, and they're like, "Fuck you."
No, they don't do that. They don't do that. They don't do. I know how it works. They don't do that. Did you send your resume to a recruiter?
No.
No, because you're not really serious about this thing. But if you were, you would find a recruiter. I could give you.
What's the name?
Okay, so someone who gets paid. Yeah, someone who gets paid to get you paid. Someone whose job it is to get you a job.
Like a staffing agency almost?
100%.
But more personal?
Yeah, I mean, staffing agency works. Did you send your resume to a staffing agency?
No, not yet. Usually
typically they take a cut of your paycheck though, so I ain't really fine with that.
All right. Well, not always. This is
Well,
how this is how it works. You apply for a position. They give you a contract for 90 days. You work for them. They take a small cut of your pay for 90 days, and then the company hires you, the hiring company, and then they don't take a cut of your pay anymore.
True.
So you only have to
But
lose.
what I see happen a lot here is that instead of actually hiring anybody on, they'll let you work there for a while under the staffing agency, and then cut everybody loose about after their contract's up.
That's if you're not doing a good job. That's if you're not doing a good job. If you're doing a good job, no hiring company wants to let you go. They're going to keep you on in any way possible. If you're doing a good job, I'm telling you, as someone who's hired hundreds of people in my time, both through recruiting agencies and without them, I'm letting you know that any company that is going to be successful and wants to be successful will not let people go who they think are the right positions for the position. What they will do is if you're just an average employee, they're going to cut you loose because they can get that anywhere.
Right. That makes sense. Now, I did at my last job, I saw that happening quite a bit, where they keep some of the better recruits, but then they let some of them go, and I was like, hold up, I need to go talk to whoever just because they fucking. I made friends with this one guy, and he was really good, and I was teaching him everything, and he get hired back on. Man.
All right. Well, I mean, it's up to you. If you want a job, that's a great way to get one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
It doesn't hurt. If anything, just get your resume in there, and you never know. They might have something that you really like and you're passionate about and you enjoy, and you do it for 90 days under them. They may be paying you more than you would have expected you would have gotten anyway, and then you get hired on full time. That's the goal.
Yeah, definitely the goal.
Excellent.
What do you do? How much money do you make?
So
not on some weird shit, just on some curious shit.
What the fuck kind of question is
Because you have
that?
a very interesting
Yeah.
You don't have to answer. I get it.
The last full-time position I had was 6 figures, and it's allowed me, alongside some investments I've made and apps I've launched successfully on the App Store and Google Play, some financial independence.
Google Play?
And the App Store, yeah.
So how did you initially learn how to make an app?
Oh, that's an excellent question. So there was an angel investor. I would tell you the app if I could, but I've signed non-disclosure agreements. But here's a quick overview. There was an angel investor who wanted someone to manage his organization, uh, and basically he put out an ad on Indeed, and I applied for it. I came in for an interview, and I thought it was just to manage an office, and it turned out that it was a tech company, and one of the things that they had been essentially had as an idea is an app. And over the course of the next 6 months, we worked day in, day out, 6 days a week, sometimes as many as 18-hour days. And then that summer, we launched in the Los Angeles market, and we marketed the app on uh, billboards, on television, on I've been in commercials, on radio. I've written jingles. I've signed major spokespeople. If you know who Stephen A. Smith is, he's an ESPN personality. Signed him personally. I've
I don't even watch ESPN more than this.
Yeah, I've dined with him, and basically then marketed it. It takes a lot of money to do, but the way you do it is you have an idea, and if you think the idea is good, then you get a team underneath you, and then really once your app is ready, then it's just about publishing it. And the way that you do that is you create you should already have like a Google developer account and an Apple developer account, and then you make it live. Usually takes about anywhere between 12 and 24 hours for it to get approval. And then once it's approved, it can be downloaded anywhere in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I always wanted to make my own app, but I also want to get into like, I'm not sure, I want to make it my own video game, but I want to do it like all. But I realized that that's kind of like a lot, especially with like the coding. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it.
So now I'm just kind of part of the team on the video game. I don't know what part of it I want to do.
All right, well, there's probably some tech company in your area who is hiring temp workers to be able to work on something like a project that you're passionate. But
You know,
you're never gonna find them if you don't apply.
right? You're right. Very true. And I was also looking at like data analysts and data science positions, because I heard that's gonna be like popping and have a lot of positions to fill. And it seemed like something that I can just be on the computer and learn more about computers in general, and also make a decent amount of money, an okay amount of money, a very okay amount.
Yeah, I mean, you can be successful doing that.
I mean, I'm not looking for like a whole lot of wealth. I'm cool with just doing something I like to do every day. But I still want to have, something to pass on to, if I do have a kid or some shit like that.
I got you.
That's not like something crazy numbers. I'd be cool with having back in like 200K in the bank or some shit. When I die.
Well, yeah, I mean, don't you think everybody would by now?
True. Very true.
I mean, unless you have a lot more money than that, $200,000 in the bank is nothing to laugh at.
Yeah, like that'd be fucking amazing. I mean, I don't have that. I'm just saying that'd be my goal.
Very big goal.
In like long term. Yo, what's your favorite video game though?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, sure.
How about you?
That's pretty good. I was gonna say League of Legends, but probably the other two.
All right. Do you ever play Madden?
Like what?
Madden?
Madden?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Why don't you play Madden?
Never been.
Why don't you play Madden?
I played like the old one, like NCAA, like 2003 and shit.
Word, dog.
Back on the PS2.
All right.
I kind of fuck with it, but yeah. Yo, I have to go real quick, okay?
All right. We'll come back when you have
I'll
time.
come back in.
Excellent.
Okay.
Peace.
Peace, man.
You breaking up with the knees, dog.
This is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Anyway, this is such bullshit. I've been trying all day to get this fucking thing to work. Go back up.
In all the land, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here in Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D is on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kel Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kel Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret Shop.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, when I book these things, I try to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas. I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining me today? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly, it's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on and having 6 roommates that fart a lot to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. It's safe to wrap it up there. I'll say bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I'm gonna pull the name out of this pocket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. They give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40. This is the most your life is over. Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Brad Beat His Head. I give you them 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? Kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B, I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the green. Aya, everybody.
Hi, Aya. Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good, how's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job.
My first time, probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking I was like, oh, and trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I just sing along.
So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know if guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic fourth one, I guess.
It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan.
In the middle of his phone call, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from this girl. And, yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women. And he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. But women have this natural urge to be a bitch.
Yo, what up?
And
Oh, yeah.
he was telling me about
Mr.
how
Rothschild.
we need to
How you
learn to
living,
control
pimp?
that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah, Mr. Rothschild.
Because I get that
What
urge
up,
too.
baby?
I'll start fights with boys for no reason.
I keep getting banned on Kick. How do I bypass that?
They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
You wanted to be a lesbian for a second.
Kick's small enough that they're gonna, once you're on their shit list, you're gonna get banned.
Is that what happened? What happened?
Yeah, I'm on their shit list. How do I bypass it? VPN, new account, webcam, and voice change.
If you want to do that, that should work.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men, if you get the voice first and then the call.
You get the voice first, and then the pop up, and I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing artist. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. I'm looking up, you have a secret too. You just got money on a real Started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be
I got
white,
something
could be
you'll love,
super
Rabbi.
black, could be brown,
A
could be
milk?
Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised.
No, this is even better. So you know how you go and everyone keeps shooting this guy on Rabbi Rothschild's Discord?
100%.
I have a tool that does that automatically.
Okay, so do I, though.
Oh, you have a tool that does that?
Oh,
Oh, it's Retro Raid. Retro Raid. I wasn't even paying attention to the fuck you were. Yeah, look. So this tool.
Hold on. How'd you get banned on Kick?
Because I've been banned before.
Okay, why'd you get banned originally?
Promoting bots.
Oh, okay.
I was one of the first people on Kick when it started. But look, so this is a bot I bought from someone for $50. Here's what you got. You got your followers list, so everyone you follow, right? They're all who you're going to target. So you can only target people you follow.
Okay,
You put
wait,
your
but
token
that
in
bot
your
sucks. That
Messenger Kick account.
bot sucks already.
Why?
That means I gotta follow a bunch of people.
No, I have a script to do it automatically. I follow 6,000 people in 2 minutes.
Okay,
So
now
I do
you're
that.
talking.
I put the Kick token in. You can blacklist channels if you want, like Rocks or XBC or whatever. You put your token in. Then you go to Messenger and you add a message, right? Add however many messages, up to 4 messages that get spammed consecutively. And then you just click start, and then it basically all it does is it starts sending messages to everyone's chat.
Okay.
The ones that fail are obviously the ones that have slow mode or whatever.
Yeah, no, hold on,
You
no.
can change, like,
I get it. Hold on.
delay.
What happens if they ban your account? What happens then?
You make a new token and you put it in here.
Doug, that's fucking manual as shit. I don't have to do anything, and mine fucking works 24/7 for months straight. I don't have to do anything to it.
How? Where did you get it from?
I built it, baby.
Oh, you're a programmer?
I don't know if you want to say that. I mean, yeah, in my own way. I'm a certified project management professional, baby. But yeah, what this bad boy does is I created a Excel sheet that has like 100,000 names on it, so it's always a random username, and then it goes to temporary email service, puts the email in, puts the random username in, picks a birth date, picks a password, it creates the account, and then I use a random Kick website, random Kick channel website that just goes to any random ass channel, and then it goes there. It creates a clip on the person and puts my, join my Discord in it. It follows them, it spams them, and then if the account gets banned, it knows that it got banned because this message comes up when you got a banned account on Kick, and it recognizes that it has image recognition, and then it starts it all over. Word, dog.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
How do you make that? Like, what does it make? Or is it like an auto clicker thing, or what?
Yeah, it's an auto clicker thing, and I did it for free. I'll teach you how to make it if you want. I use a program that's normally like $800 a year, but I even use the program for free. And so your bot that you're talking about is cool, but the second anybody at Kick bans that account, then I got to create a new token. That's a pain in the ass. I want something that literally is set it and forget it. I don't touch this fucking bot for months, and it's still spamming people. I forget it's even on. I get random ass people in my YouTube or sending me messages on Discord like, fuck you, man. I fucking hate your bot. It comes in my thing every 2 weeks and it makes a clip and I have to delete it and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, hey, it's working like a charm. Your bot is really cool, but it gets banned like immediately. So you're kind of fucked with that. Are you still there? You're like frozen. Maybe you're not still there. All right. No, Retro Raid is not there anymore.
That means I look at the workplace to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go.
I got the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pool? Here we go. For your first bucket pool, here we go. All together, make some noise for Remy Slice. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Rabbi Slice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I'm a over here. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. You know, here in America, we got the Sandlot. In the Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Major League Baseball's going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball trying to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night in the ballpark is a bobblehead writer. Does a bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Ruby Slice. Thank you very much.
You had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card. If you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 million or so. It's never happened before, and then there it is, back to back. Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony. Let him know what he sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with you got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 4 or 5 years. 4 or 5 years. Most of it here in Oklahoma.
About half of it here.
Okay. And where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back in the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish. But, yeah, it's like,
what would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
You know, wear beanies low to my eye and, a button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, we're in new comedy, actually. I get paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person? Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times, and I got booked in Orlando.
Booked at the Creek, but it looks like it lives in a cave. Am I right? The Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Joining a terrorist organization.
Sort of my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing what would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Great. You had a real answer there. Check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern Sandlot. I think you're onto something. Sandlot in the Middle East, they can hit them all over the walls. Instead, it's just hit Israel. You gotta go over the wall and face
killing me souls as a different meaning with a suicide.
Man, I just realized the slams aren't strong. Wow.
Yeah, I bet
What a fucking wall.
I bet you've never been an astronaut before. Right, that's right.
I watched
Plans 20. So they really don't know what's happening when they come out. Exactly. Now the whole thing's real. How many of these people are going to We might have to be doing this a few times. Yeah, it's gonna happen. People are going to notice, even though holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things with all the great hair. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating all kind of foods up there. Goodness gracious. But I like Oklahoma. Yeah. What have you done in Oklahoma? I grew up in North Texas, so we would go up there. And I liked it. Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anything else crazy about your life? The one who's nice up here. Yeah, that's good. That's a plan. Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's gonna hit more people. It's gonna be great. Wait until you find one that you don't like. It's gonna. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off right. I'm gonna be nice. An hour later, you're like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit and never do this again.
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli.
In 2014, I hashtagged.
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? Young people, they're like, oh.
They were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit. But yeah, 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and it came up.
Wow. How's that going? Did you feel it?
Over 7,000 people.
7,000 people.
It's the biggest one in the world. No big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers will be second biggest Milli Vanilli?
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Alright, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And and then she like tried to run it. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, if you're friendly, the
Classic Facebook mod band. This is the ground up.
Like, start your own. That's exactly what I said. I was like, they were my favorite band. Anyways. And so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American. And yeah, I'll sign it over to you.
If you want your dead brother's band's Facebook page, if you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your dead brother's band, which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli? Some senior Vanilli. My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in an elevator when Blame It on the Rain was number one. Like, that was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that flew around, his name is Fat Warband, is the guy that's still alive. And we'll play this with the guys.
Wow, amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. A little jump button. There you go. Remy explains, ladies and gentlemen. People just start randomly naming their favorite comedians. You know the interview defended. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line. HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Get that little flickered up here. All right, your next fucking poll. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Lino Rodriguez. Everybody, here comes Lino Rodriguez. I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen. In person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought
myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started a helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker's powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. And then, as if God was calling him to heaven, he started to terrorize all of 6th Street. You got $1. Are you gonna finish that cigarette? Lino, going all the way to the mayor there. Hi, Lino. How's it going? Good. That was okay. That was good. That was like the best you've ever done on the show, right? You think so? I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me. I'm a 12-foot Puerto Rican from Mississippi. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clumped is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Is it there? What it mean? When I was born, they were upside down. Your toes were upside down. Shaped like a golf club. Wow. Yeah, I could bite my own ass with my fetus. Okay. What do you do for work, Lino? I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work in a smoke shop selling weed on the bus. Okay. How's that going? We got robbed. How did that happen? Middle of the night, or? Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool. Yeah, they busted in through the back door. Were you in there? Oh no, I was partying somewhere else. But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff. No, it was closed. They broke in. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed. They wanted our mushrooms. They wanted our vapes. Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? So much of that. They're definitely not looking for your joke book. That's for sure. Lino, how long have you been on stand-up? Around 4 or 5 years now. Okay. Yeah, 5 years. Yeah, it's going good for you, huh? I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up for local shit. So, yeah, let's try it. Comedy. Why Lino? What is that name? Did your parents named you that? Oh, named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino. Then he got murdered, so they're like, we didn't know that Lino. And your dad got murdered? Yeah, my dad was murdered. Yeah. Tell us about that. Vape shop robbery? No, the motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat. Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, coming back to me now. And he's not even a baseball. Lino, how old were you when that happened? How was it? I'll say, how is this isn't adding up. I wasn't born and needed another one of you, and you was murdered. Yes. Maybe you've never done it. Your mom loved me, right? My mom, not big of a, no, my dad, he was murdered while I was at the pool, when I was at the top. Yeah. It's just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him. I was in the same room as he was. Could have been you. Could have been you, little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. That crazy club foot. You was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside down foot. We were both clubs. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville slugger.
is really poor. Just I don't do that. My parents would always try to hide it from us though. They would always say shit like, it's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day. It's like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out though. I did figure out before it came time to put down on Family Dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, nah, I'll shoot it. When I was 7 years old, man, I took that at face value. I was like, oh, I cannot get sick. We are not a minute clinic family at all. Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6th, and this girl goes, I'm having hot girl tummy issues. She lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not a hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit straps. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah.
Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved out to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency now. Internal medicine.
Okay.
5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
You little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT.
Alright.
Okay, let me, if they see this, it's cool IT. And I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but
right.
I know that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just not more shit.
Okay. What are you doing? Help desk, server admin? Help desk, bitch.
Yeah.
Rockstar, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you work your way up to full-time comedians.
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? It's Clearwater, Florida.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the show. So.
What else are you into? Do you have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's gotta be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that I feel like
she would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401k is me doing the laundry as my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Does she just tell you that when you eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah, she can do it for work. Someone died, eat my bugs.
Wow. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her? Sometimes you have to hear about it.
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something like that. People will die and she'll go, yeah, today sucked. Yeah. Well, let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something.
Okay.
I don't know, I feel like I'm fucking nice. I'm kind of like Mr. Cole. I really think it's a look at this.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year. 4 years.
Some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Did she come down here with you?
She's at work right now.
She's gonna know.
Yeah, myself, yeah. She like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but there was some guy who was just screaming at the top of the list. Wow, he's starting to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Wow, fucking amazing.
It's creepy.
Yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show. So yeah, he was in class. He was in a helicopter, right? Well, well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so just take Joe. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on this show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody.
This guy sucks.
I was driving last night and I had said it's a deer. A deer on Lindsay. What was she even going over for? I told my cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed it there. He said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. I don't really need Christmas lights. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels.
Not very good. It was okay, but very, very good. So, good for you, though.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
But you missed the opportunity to get Rob Ryder.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Ryder. He was coming up in a few weeks.
And Sugar Still.
You are one evil clown, I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files. That you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it will light up. There you go. Smart and funny. If you know what luminol is, I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something.
I mean, probably. Yeah, that's smart.
You don't need a black light for luminol. So it's a chemical reaction, right?
Oh, really? You don't need a black light? Oh, okay. All right. Just lights up automatically. Amazing.
Black light would show kids.
Yeah, see what's coming out of his Sir Winston Pickle, you know what I'm saying? Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So take us through like a few
stories. Real quick in the news since I myself in various stories.
What do you mean?
Like, I got a Dixon Holding Ghost. My culinary equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but I didn't know anything wrong with it. It's costing me a fortune.
Thank you.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, right.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like you don't go to like the doctor's appointment
driver's license? No, they don't let you do. Driving license picture is totally different. Okay. Any other weird times where you're serving pickles? Well, when I used to build a house, I didn't try it twice. Oh my god. DoorDash still bring covers. Oh, I can't even fucking imagine. People must be scared to death. The tips were very high. Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right? Yes. Is she a clown too? I should say my ex-wife. She's a clown. Oh. What does that mean? I'll put on right. Oh. Alright, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So, Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. Sir Winston Pickles was on the show. Alright, here we go. Your next fucking fool goes by the name of Taylor Fair. Taylor Fair. Make some noise for Taylor. I'm still mad at Obama for not using once you go black, you never go back for the re-election slogan. That's right. It would have opened up the door for Trump to use words to be black. I think Obama could have kept it going with words glad I'm not Biden. And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan, orange juice is getting better. It would open up the door for Trump to use words to be black. I think Obama could have kept it going with words glad I'm not Biden. And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan, orange juice is giving liver cancer to children. You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled whether cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. Those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it, right? You can't just put like a little cord in it and keep making kids and back up. Your balls will explode. I don't know, that's why it goes. It turns out they don't plug it. They just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz. It's out the open tube. And your body just absorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country. There you go. Taylor Clear. Welcome to the show, Taylor. Got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Taylor? It's like my 10th time. Oh, wow. So you're new. How long now for 10 times? Yeah. Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time? So I started actually like right before the pandemic because I was in PA school and I was thought it was kind of fun. PA school? Like position system. Okay. So
Zoot!
Wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with? Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I just realized something.
What did you realize, my man?
The more we're talking to you on the internet, the more dangerous you look. The kid going viral.
Okay.
I don't know who invented the internet, but I know who Bunny Blue is.
All right,
But
baby.
the internet is definitely a genius, and I don't know who the fuck they are, but I know who Bunny Blue is. Most people don't know who invented the internet, but most people on the internet don't know who Bunny Blue is.
Do you think most?
There's more people. There's more people on the internet that know who Bunny Blue is than there are people that know who invented the internet.
Do you know who took credit for inventing the internet?
Who?
Al Gore.
Who invented the internet?
I did.
What?
I did. Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
No, but seriously, you don't have to be into that.
I mean, Al Gore takes credit for it.
No, but who invented the internet?
Whoever you wanted to invent it, baby. It wasn't just one person. It was a team of people. Now, Zoo, do you want to lose? Zoo, you want to hear something really interesting about Kill Tony? All right. So every Monday night for the last 12 years or so, at 6 p.m. Pacific, they have been uploading Kill Tony or airing it live, but it always comes on at the same time. But this week, they accidentally uploaded the wrong file. And so it was last week's episode. And the internet got pissed off. And for like 35 minutes, the YouTube chat was just shitting on them. And Reddit had exploded. And Twitter exploded. And then they were able to fix it and get the correct episode on. You know who Lance Armstrong is? He's he's on this week.
On Kill Tony?
Yeah.
He's doing stand-up?
He's just guest starring.
Is Kill Tony like getting bigger and bigger?
Yep.
Is Kill Tony like one of the biggest like YouTube channels right now?
It is the largest live podcast in the world, and its premieres are regularly the number one premiere on YouTube every month. It's bigger.
Okay.
It competes. To give you an idea of how big it is, it's about as big as Joe Rogan Experience, except it airs once a week, and Joe Rogan puts out 3 episodes a week. Does that make sense to you?
Who has once a week?
Well, yeah, it just airs on Monday nights.
Yeah, I think there's more money in the production side of comedy than there is the actual comedy.
Incorrect.
Incorrect?
Yeah, dog. What money is there in the production side of comedy?
Like Kill Tony, like the guy who owns Kill Tony, the guy who runs it, he would be making millions.
Well, that's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, and they
More than most comedians.
yeah, they make more than most comedians, but they don't tour. Since they have to do this show, I mean, they do a little bit of touring, but not really. So, like,
How much is the ticket to get to Kill Tony? Like, how much do you have to pay to get in?
it's like
What's the entry?
$75.
$75.
Yeah, but you have to understand.
People show up for night.
What'd you say?
300 people up the show for night.
Yeah, every Monday. But you have to understand they have to split that with Joe Rogan. They don't make a lot of money from the room. They make money because of the advertisements that they sell on YouTube. I think they make something like $20,000 per advertisement.
Why do they have to split it with Joe Rogan?
Well, because it's his club. Yeah, it's live from the Comedy Mothership
Comedy Mothership.
in Austin, Texas.
Okay.
So it's like,
That's what I mean. He does money. Rogan's not the best comedian, but he owns the club.
Yeah, but the
And
club
more money from owning it.
the club just barely breaks even. He doesn't make a lot of money on the club because he gives the money back to the comedians and the staff.
But if I run a comedy club in like a very good big location, I could make a killing if I was in the right location.
Yeah, but I mean, especially in today's day and age, it's really expensive. There are only like 3 locations, major locations in the United States for comedy. There's New York City, there's Los Angeles, there's Austin, Texas. And Los Angeles, the rent is really high, and in New York City, the rent is really high, to the point where like clubs that were operating for like 30 years have closed down. Even though there's a lot of comedians out there, it's just the rent is really high. And then you get a situation like Austin, Texas, where there aren't that many clubs. There are a lot of bars, and so you could do in a given night though. In New York City, there are about 30 clubs. And in LA, there are 20 or so clubs with 3 major ones, all within the same block. And then Austin, Texas has like one street with like 10 bars where you can do stand up.
Rabbi, what do you think about this for a comedy like open mic night set that I'm going to do? I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I just can't be up writing anything, so I'm just going to read reviews of escorts.
Nobody's
I'm going to pick the best reviews of escorts and read it.
Nobody's gonna think that's funny, dog.
Why wouldn't they think that's funny?
Because it's not creative.
How is that not creative?
They do that on Kill Tony. They read the negative reviews on Yelp, and people have done that with escorts as well. I used to do that with the people on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I used to share my screen on my phone, and we would go to different escort websites and read the reviews.
Really?
Yeah, dog. I used to do it every day. I used to get like 30. I used to get it like.
Someone do it, Kill Tony?
They have a segment on Kill Tony. Whenever anybody mentions a business, they go to the business and they go to all the 1-star reviews and just read how people hate the place. But it has changed the lives of some businesses. There's this hookah bar in San Diego, and they have had their entire business transformed. They used to not get anybody to come in, and then they went on Kill, and then the guy who does stand up went on Kill Tony, and now it's one of the hottest hookah bars in San Diego. They did the same thing with a ramen. They did the same thing with a ramen restaurant in Toronto, and it was just this like really quiet. Nobody would go to this ramen restaurant, and now it's become a tourist attraction.
Is San Diego a good place?
San Diego's wonderful, man.
What's the state of Orange County or San Diego?
I mean, they're basically the same. The only difference is Orange County is north and San Diego is south, and there's a big military base in the middle. So there's Camp Pendleton in the middle, but San Diego County and Orange County, we have basically the same weather. Arguably, San Diego might have a few days of like sunnier skies, maybe like 2 or 3 days a year. But
2 days ago, I saw the guy that punched me.
oh, what happened?
I just got the security guard and said, "Yo, that guy punched me on the other night. Can you just like keep an eye on him?"
Okay, why didn't you call the police?
So today I got a phone call from the police saying, "We're gonna call you later today."
Okay, so that guy's still in the same area.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I can do anything in the same area, man. There's nothing I can do about that.
I mean, you have video evidence against him. They're gonna get this guy.
You think so?
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially since you've seen this guy multiple times. He must live in the area or something.
Yeah, he lives in the area across from me.
And I'm sure he's. This isn't the first. You're not the first person he's assaulted. So, um, but you asked the difference between Orange County and San Diego County. San Diego has one major city, San Diego. Orange County has like 8 major, somewhat like medium-sized cities, and um, there's more money in Orange County. Though San Diego County is extremely wealthy as well, and both of them are arguably just suburbs of Los Angeles. The only reason why San Diego kind of is a little seemingly like on its own is because there's a giant military base between Orange County and San Diego County. It takes like 45 minutes to drive past this military base, and nobody's allowed to live there, and nobody's it's like a military base. They do training for the Marines. It's a Marine Corps base. It's called Camp Pendleton. But if they if they ever close down Camp Pendleton, that real estate would be like the most valuable real estate in the United States, and it would make one city from San Diego to Los Angeles. Like kind of like how Australia has the Gold Coast, there would be like a whole coast just like that along all of Southern California.
Gold Coast is fine.
All right, well, this would not be tiny. It would be like uh, 200 miles of just extreme wealth.
Gold Coast is now wealthy. It never used to be, but now it's a very wealthy city.
All right. Well,
The billionaires live in Gold Coast now.
well, it's the same as Orange County and San Diego County, and of course Los Angeles.
East Coast has like East Coast. The East Coast is like more dominant than South Coast. South Coast. I'm South.
Okay, very well. I
Hey, Rabbi,
what up, Zoot?
have you ever got AI to rate your penis? Have you ever been bored and just got an AI to rate your penis?
No,
What? No.
I don't use AI for that kind of stuff. I don't use AI for generally like sexual things. Um,
Have you ever got bored and got an AI to rate your penis?
yeah, I don't do that. I don't ask AI to make pictures of hot chicks or anything. Um, I I use AI for like scientific reasons or for like history or whatever it is you want me to find out. Um, but that's a kind of a funny stand-up bit that you could maybe use. You could say, "Has anyone here ever used AI to rate their penis?" Well, I have, and this is what the results were. And you could just give like a funny answer. That's a funny premise. Okay, so you were saying that you were gonna come up with a funny stand-up routine. What was it?
I stop being retarded.
What is that? What do you mean?
I just think I'm retarded.
No, you're not. You want to be everything, Zoot. Don't forget super autism. You want to be everything. We were talking about frontal lobe dementia, and you're like, I think I've got that.
Retarded is just a slur. It doesn't actually exist. It's not something that actually exists.
Oh,
It's just a slur of it. It's a slur of an outdated diagnostic term. It doesn't actually exist. It's an outdated diagnostic term, so it doesn't actually exist. Most of these diagnostic terms that we
have today in 100 years they won't exist. You know, it's just a slur.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, is retarded cancelled? Like, can you not say it?
It's not polite to say in the United States.
Is it like a cancelled word like the N word where like you get cancelled for saying it?
It's pretty close to that.
They say I'm just only once.
Yeah, they do. But that's why I said they say the N word on Kill Tony all the time, though.
But is it white people or black people saying
It is usually black people, but sometimes it's white people. Or sometimes it's uh, people who maybe they don't say it, but they talk about it. Like in this last week's Kill Tony, they had somebody who was talking about saying it, but they said they chickened out at the end. Um, the words in 2008 or so, words that I recall like becoming no-nos were uh, Gay. You couldn't say, "Oh, that's Gay" to mean stupid. You would just say that's stupid. You wouldn't say that's Gay. The that one, FAGGOT, that one.
FAG is more offensive than gay?
Oh, totally, totally. No one's doubting that. Some other ones were the R word, um, and uh, what else would be offensive that um, like it depends how it's used with the term queer. Like there was an NFL player who used the term queer yesterday on TV, and I think they might fine him for it. They might not because he apologized right away. But then again, like there's a television show called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. It's just it just depends on who's saying it. Like it is. There are certain like phrases in American English. If you use it, it's offensive.
Is it does queer just mean like bi curious? But like
I mean, it used to just mean weird. Like something was just not normal, and then it eventually became like a word for homosexual, and then it got embraced big time. Like people were like, "We're queer and we're here, we're queer. Get over it." That was a phrase. We're here, we're queer. Get over it. And then
I swear everyone just getting gay today.
okay, Zoot.
I don't know.
I mean,
The legs.
whatever makes you happy, dog. The water's making the frogs. The water's making the frogs gay.
I just never found a man attractive. So.
Okay. I'm not saying that you should.
Well, gay people.
Zoot, I don't know what you're saying.
That is like influence and choice. I feel like people were influenced to be gay at a young age, or they just choose it because it's good to hang around.
Okay. So are you ready to lose? Well, that's some bullshit. Are you gonna come back later and be ready to lose? Are you gonna perform in 2 weeks at stand up?
Yeah, I'm like,
Okay, well you should use that stand up bit that you were of what you were thinking. That was like, uh, have you ever put your penis had AI rate your penis? That's a funny premise. Look at this athleticism.
All of us must hey, I would know those songs for the bunch of albums that would go last. How you go and hell, Shiva, Wilson, and all families for their strong and dedicated, all of which and Russia's this month. I love Irish here. I heard the gold. Dedicating all the Russia's this month. They narrative method of love and heritage discourse of all those who they are the sponsors, writer social contact, creation of the other of freedom contact, the level of Emerald, and those that know the early operation of the other his father, Gilbert Berger, was the other his father, Emerald, the other advertising, Charles Michael Duff, and families. Those are the guys who let us do this part.
this, it's just the way that the string is arranged very orderly. And I mean, yarn sometimes is arranged like this, but sometimes yarn is just kind of like just a mess. But some people's messes up organizations don't ever forget that. Anyway, there's this like beautiful pattern though. How the string is arranged. And if you took the end of that string and let's say somehow connected it with the beginning, like you connected the beginning of the end, that string in that forward form, it would never have a start and it would never have a finish. It would just be one continuous loop that just keeps going and going and going. And I kind of think, I don't know, this is just like how I live with not understanding 1 second before the Big Bang or whatever. What do I think happened? I've never heard anybody say this. They don't, and maybe they do. I just have never heard anybody say this. That we cannot perceive, we cannot understand because, and maybe at a higher intelligence somehow we could, perhaps with more knowledge, but like, nobody knows. And anybody who tells you that they know, it's a big red flag for any of this shit. Anyone who, and I mean this for my Chabadniks, I mean this for my press lovers, I love your reviews. And all of criticism and just all of orthodoxy. I love the rabbis. I do. Most of them are pieces of absolute shit. But for the most part, and they don't, and any of them, you can't put all of your trust in any single individual, or you're going to get burned, because they don't know. No one knows. Even the Rabbi, seriously. Do I like him? Fuck yeah, I like him. Under, perhaps different conditions, I would not be like in his life, but I'd be in Chabad right now. Probably living my life as a woman. Not that I don't. I mean, I am Chabad. And yet, the moment that the rabbi, Chabad rabbi said, I was talking to another rabbi, this rabbi, which rabbi said, they should have told him that you're Chabad. Like, it was like, dibs. They never felt like anybody had dibs on this. But this has gone a long way. I am Chabad. And people may say, well, I never stored Chabad shoes. Like, if you restore Chabad shoes, you don't have to single-handedly bring slightly goodness to your home. So I can do that like this connection I have. And like anybody who knows Chabad, people anywhere in the world have a connection to Chabad. But that doesn't mean I don't live for limited crazy. I really love the soccer and everybody else who loves the I speak to them. That goes down and you bring everybody again. Hey, what about my own house? Like, Steve, is there any kind of Judaism you don't like? Anything, I mean, I don't consider conservative Judaism or conservative Judaism. Anything I consider reconstructionist pretty closer to orthodoxy. I deeply dislike that. But I shouldn't say that.
Miss Aquarius.
I've never played.
How was the time with your friends?
It was good. We had hibachi.
Oh, that's cool. So
Yeah, Sasha wanted hibachi, so we had hibachi.
that's what they cook it in front of you, right?
Have you ever?
I've had similar things like where they have a grill in front of you. All right, Mr. Parrish, you ready for me?
Yeah, I'm ready. So I can go to bed. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alrighty. So did you have fun with Sasha?
Yeah, Sasha and Adrian, yep, I did.
Excellent.
We went to go see the lights. It was cold.
Excellent. Like in a
Changed the radio station. You change the radio station to the station, and then you listen to the music, and the music it plays the what's it called? I took some videos. It's fun. It's fun.
and you drive through a neighborhood?
No, okay. It's at this it's called Atlanta Motor Speedway where they drive racing cars, right?
Oh
But
wow.
it's called Echo Park now. So here we go. Okay, I missed it. So they they give you have to pay $27 per car. So we all split it like $9, $10 a piece. So you go, you do that, you wait until it gets real dark. And then when it gets real dark, change it to the radio station. Then you hear this music. The Christmas music, it plays, right? But
Okay.
they have the lights dancing to the music.
Oh, that's
You
cool.
drive around. You're driving around to see the lights. You drive.
Now, pardon me if this is a dumb question. Are you on the actual racetrack?
Not on the racetrack, but you're not like at the park, but you're not at the racetrack, but you're like on the side of the station.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
And so everything's in
It's
sync?
nice.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big old place, I tell you. I need to have a gas ice skating rink over there. They got a hotel there. It's real cool. I don't think I want to go to the race because they say it's loud. Have you been? Have you ever been somewhere?
I've heard them.
Yeah. They're loud. I heard they're loud. I'm like, oh, you have to have earplugs in your ear. Hi. You got it, Rabbi. How was your day?
It was good. I just got done taking in my groceries, and
Oh, that's
I had a problem. Um, so there's this thing in Judaism that's known as Kabbalah. It's Jewish mysticism, and it's really, really complicated. And
good.
I'm at the point in my life where I want to study it, but I wasn't supposed to study it until I became older. But I'm older now. And so I've been studying it a little bit every day and making videos of my commentary on it. And the videos that I've been making have been just, they've been very good. Oh, that was bad. They've been very good videos. Nice job, Mr. First. But
Thanks, God. I'm at 180. Yay!
you're getting a 200.
We won.
Yes, ma'am. But the videos that I've been making, I've been having trouble uploading because Instagram
Mm-hmm.
stinks. So I was struggling with that for like 5 hours. It just upload like a 20-minute video. And I finally got it to work. I get it
Uh-huh.
as best as I could. But that took me a lot of the day. And I was able to pitch
Uh-huh.
myself, and Zoot came in and we caught up. And
Oh my
I had
goodness.
another friend, a friend of mine from Northern California. Oh, you saw, he has the tree house. That's wild.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Did it.
he's a director, so he's directed some pretty big movies with like Bruce Willis and John Goodman and Rose McGowan, and he's going to be a really big director, right? And he was telling me, nice strike. He was telling me everything that he was doing in his house, and um, he's a nice guy. He and I have become closer. And oh, get it. Ooh, that was close. And what else did I do? Um, I just like some troubleshooting on my devices, which takes time.
Okay.
But yeah, and then I've been up really late recently, just the past few days, and so my hours are kind of messed up. There you go.
Okay.
So I'm contemplating staying up really late or just trying to adjust my hours naturally. So we'll figure it out. There we go. That's a strike.
Oh, best
That's what I'm talking
friend.
about.
Yay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Get this.
what do you want to do? It's okay. What do you want to do, Rabbi? Do you want to get the best time, your sleep,
Yeah, just because.
get the sleep plan?
Yeah, just because then if I don't, I miss playing with you. I feel guilty. I miss like the people are used to my normal time. They're like, oh, all you do is sleep. And that's not true at all. I'm up all night with people in Nigeria and Australia and a bunch of other places. But generally, I think it's best for me to just be on normal time. So, but I should be all right. And then this show that I really like, it's like it's a comedy show. Ooh, it always Monday night for the last 12 years. It always uploads at a certain time. And this week they uploaded the wrong version of it. And the fact that they uploaded the wrong version of it, the internet was up in arms. They were really upset that it didn't come out when it normally is supposed to come out. Do you know who Lance Armstrong is, the bicyclist?
I heard of him, yeah.
So he's on the show this week. There we go, Miss Aquarius.
Good job. You win,
I win, you win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship, and it's a countdown for you. You've got 20 wins to go, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you had a friend, and apology, I missed her name. I don't want to say the wrong friend. I think I know who it is. Who was the one who had to go to like the clinic?
Oh, who had to go to the doctor? They was sick. That was Adrian.
Okay, is she better?
Yeah, she still got that little cough that she's congested. It ain't nothing but that weather, because my throat is getting better. My throat is sore. My throat is getting better now, but I believe it's getting cold out there. It's cold out there. So, I'm afraid that my throat gonna get bad again. But it's nothing but that weather. I believe it's the weather. She said that she believes, because she works at the elementary school. So she believes maybe with kids, she's working with them babies and stuff like that. And Sasha sneezing like 100 times. I'm like, y'all, my God. She doesn't take nothing, and Ada don't take nothing, but Ada takes them. Ada hadn't taken the medicine that they gave her. She's taking medicine, but she's not taking the medicine they gave her. And I said, well, did they tell you what you got? No, they didn't tell her what you got, but they testing her for every going thing. So what I wanted to know what the medicine was for, but I didn't want to ask her. That ain't my business. But I'm just like, what is this medicine for then? If you're not gonna take it.
That makes sense.
And some people just don't take medicine. Some people do natural remedies, just like Sasha do. So I told Sasha, I Googled some, I said, you need to find you some natural remedy for that sneezing you got, so you can get that together. So ain't nobody trying to get no sick. I sure ain't.
That's right.
So when they would come up with I Googled the to see what I could do for it. It told me to stay off the acid and certain foods. So that's what I've been doing. So I'm trying to just do right, Rabbi. I said, this fall and winter about to come. Winter about to come. I'm gonna just start doing right for right now. I'm gonna have to just not eat as much sweet. I'm gonna have to not have a lot of sodas, a lot of juice. I'm just gonna have water and fluid and drink a lot of tea every other day or every day because I can't. I just can't. I've been to the, I've been not too long sick. 2 months ago I had an upper respiratory. And 5, 6 months ago, before that, I had COVID. So, I can't afford to do all that.
Right.
No, I don't want you to get my birthday's coming up.
There you go. We need you as healthy as possible.
Yes, I need to help me so I can make sure I drink water and just eat right. I need to just say, I know I can't do right, but I can just want to right now to after work. I gotta do right. I cannot.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I'll do what I can to
Right
support you.
now. Especially when we go to the restaurants, I'm gonna start drinking water. I'm gonna start drinking water. I can't do all this sodas. I can't. Not me. When you see the changes, I know me. So I gotta do good. I gotta just do, what I'm saying, do what I can as possible.
That makes sense to me.
I know me. I know my body. So yes, I am. Yeah. So that's her age. She's congested and she's feeling a little comfortable. She like she's doing better.
Well, that's good. Hopefully it stays that way and she doesn't get any
Yeah.
sicker and,
Right.
and all your
After that, she tested for COVID. She said, no, she didn't do no COVID test. So it is what it is.
okay.
I just lift it up in the Lord's hands. That's all I can do.
Stay
And
high.
some things you just don't have to take, man. You just have to let it take its course. So that's what I'm doing. I'm letting it take its course. I already told my I'm not going to no doctor after the holidays. I got a physical I take on February 7th. And then I do that. I'm just not going to do nothing. I'm just going to let it take its course. There ain't no need to keep going through no thing. I want to take the shot. If I have a sinus thing, I want to take the shot because it works fast, especially with the medication. I'm just going to let it take its course. My throat is getting better. It stopped being sore today. So we're going to keep praying that it don't get sore no more.
Well, that's good.
For right now.
That's good. That's the plan.
And that's right. That's right.
What did you say, Miss
So
Aquarius?
huh?
What did you say?
I said I'm about to hit the bed, and I appreciate you, and I'm glad that you had a good day.
Thank you so much. Well, I will
Welcome.
hope that you have sweet dreams, God willing. And
Yes, God willing. And also, we're going Wednesday. I may not be able to play with you because we're going with Aiden to her new. It'll be in her church will be in a new building. And just moved out yesterday was their last day of being out of that church. So they got a new building they're gonna be in. So I asked her if she needs somebody to come, and she said sure. And me and Sasha are going to go to church with her for New Year's. So I may not be in here. If I do come in by 1 o'clock, I hope you will be up. If not, we'll play the next day. Okay?
excellent. Sounds
All
like a
right. Just
plan.
wanted to let you know.
Okie dokie. Well, take care, Mr.
All right.
Aquarius.
I'll
God
see you
willing.
tomorrow. Yes,
God
sir. I'll
willing.
see you tomorrow, guys willing.
Absolutely. Sweet dreams.
All right, sweet dreams.
And I did it a few times, and the pandemic hit, and I just stopped. Started back up a couple months ago. Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago? I just always wanted to do it. Where do you live? Miami. Okay. That's right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami? I work in ER. You work in an ER as a regular, right? And so what's some crazy stuff you've seen? I have been super crazy. Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine. Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She was a UX guy, and so we were picking her out for that. And she, that wing just lost your medical license. So we're taking over the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so that way tell her, yeah, it's a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And she was, wow, holy shit. What's her Instagram? What a brag. Great man. Great man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. Do you know what her Instagram is? Alright. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came. Yeah. Impressive. If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt fish? That's a great question. Alright, and so, yes and no. There's fish in it. But you have a question, but that wasn't my question. Don't put this on me, Lance. I'm saying it's an important question. You're going to like my question. You're going to get mine for it. I really am. No, I want to hear the other one too. Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out? So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging. You see the bladder does get empty or not degrees, but it's not all. It's totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Man. We would get into vicious arguments, and time, right? That was what gave me pause. You're exactly right. Like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted sport believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-sport, was convinced it was just straight P. But I got to tell you, that's something else.
It's way better than P.
Red Man said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Man, you're so gross. Let's turn over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? The states. I think there's you're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave them, but there's also ways that.
So that anybody in the room had one of these things done?
Yeah, anyone give themselves a doctor. Were you wondering the super vasectomy? What? Like there's nothing comes out? Oh no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't come back in to see. It tastes way better. It tastes way better, right? I should have said that. That's great. A lot sweeter than regular milk.
I don't have any more questions.
You're going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lena.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That was like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
I think so. Oh, good.
I think.
I hope he's qualified for one reason.
That she scored it for the first time. Hill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right?
That was what made me fun.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted sport believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-sport, was convinced it was just straight P. But I got to tell you, that's something else.
Tastes way better than P.
Red Man said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Man, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? I can't. The states. I think that you're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave them, but there's also ways that they go back.
So that anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a doctor. Were you wondering the super vasectomy? What? Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't come back in to see.
All right. It tastes way better. It tastes way better, right? I should have said that. That's great. A lot sweeter than regular milk.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like lots of stuff?
That's usually it.
Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
A bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of the thing called a vaginal sponge or something like that. A bladder sponge. It's like a thing. Top shelf. To it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. It's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married. Wow.
We met on Facebook.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in the studies.
Okay.
We'll talk to her in a second. So.
Okay. Wow. And you know kids?
No.
How does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method? Wow. Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people are with your drones.
Depends on the position.
Boy in the back. Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her twerk? Or no? Interesting, right? Oh, God, that's my heavy lips now, dude. Now, why do you think that is? Do you think she's just not hydrated enough? Or that might be the answer, yeah. That might be the answer. No, I think it's I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't. Right. Maybe some girls are drier than your political jokes. She may not be old enough. Yeah. And that other lady was old. 80-something. That's true. So we gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. I'll keep you updated. Any day now. I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have fallen there to the kid that did that. It's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was making pointed at him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big jump up back to Miami. Taylor Ferrer. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be in the house. The girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." Alright? I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay? But, like, I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they ask me, and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shalom ding dong, dude. I have no idea what the fuck that is." My mom is very white. She's very white. Like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark. With the C. Alright? Mark wears jean shorts. Alright? Every time he gets started, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's the way he jumps in the water like this. Okay? Floods his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go, you know, snarl up and push it towards another family like a man." It's not. Thanks. Alright, my name's Michael. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. You all know your first time on, right? How long have you been on the stand-up? 13 years. 13 years? Holy shit. Where at? Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto. Yeah. That's where you're born, Alberta? Yeah. No, Winnipeg. Yep, absolutely. 13 years. What ethnicity are you exactly? I'm mixed. So, if you want to ask me the weirdest thing about me, oh, well, all right. Here we go. I got this guy's ready. 13 years. He is prepared. What is the weirdest thing about you? I don't use a washcloth in the shower. That's true. We don't do that. You use a loofah? No. You just go this fucking bar and rock. Bar in hand. Wow. A lot of people are saying you in the audience. Look, he has to touch my body. You ain't touching me. What color's your loofah? Black. Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get mixed up. Oh. Speaking of the color black, do you know what question's coming at you next? D-Madness. What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now. What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses? My grandma is 46 years old. Oh my God. So, which parent is that? That's your mom? Oh, yeah, my dad's the last one. See, how old's your dad? R.I.P. He was 37 when he was 37? He did die, but that is probably the real honest thing about me. That happens in Canada? Yeah. Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D-Madness is going to find the killer, right? Yeah, pretty much. It is not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye. Whose eyes can't find, so they can do actually don't know what happened to me. So what do you do? Fucking that guy doesn't want to touch me. What do you know about what happened? So yeah, long story. He went in with some friends that around the place. They knew the person who told it, right? And then there were people, like, customers, and they tied them up. And then this is what I've heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and like, look, mom said some things we want to believe. Your 18-year-old uncle. Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with, like, my dad had that moment of, this ain't right, and then, tussle back and forth, gun goes off, oh, shit. Wow. It's really fresh to death. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. The dude with the black light, gotta go for it, bro. I appreciate that coming from him. You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's Mom up to? She's alive? Yeah, remarried white. She went white. The Mark thing's real. Yeah, 100%. Amazing. 100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she works and she not bad at all. So she's still in Winnipeg? No, like Southern Alberta. Like Katie Lane. Never mind. You gotta try. You all know that song. Big Bone Girl from Southern Alberta. You try the fresh to death one. Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for Dad dying. Another dude's dad got hit with a baseball bat. Yeah. We did it. We didn't get through that. We didn't even find out. Oh, damn. Amazing. Okay, so Mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money? I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day. At the same time, I order the exact same thing. I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know what I'm getting 50 million views on video tonight. The concept is that, but then what happens is it's wholesome shit. I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the week, we just raise money for them. Got people with $2,000. Actually helped the Korean lady, and now she will ship her son off to university in Australia. Wow, money so like that. So then social media money like that. Very cool. So, has there been one where it hasn't happened yet? You're still there like for 2 years or something? 100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22. These motherfucking Mexicans do not think to me. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like? I just got engaged 4 weeks ago. Wow. Is she white? She's white. You're following in your dad's footsteps. She's great. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys are my I love it. How pregnant is she? Due February. Wow. It's coming, man. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times. You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go. Also, you look like handsome Squidward. Yeah. One line of the night right there. Thank you so much. Very good, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Keltoni universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is. same time, about a week before Christmas, they came and took everything, like even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Nelly, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a childlike innocence. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "What the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, and you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why we got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree of presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. We re-Christified the neighborhood that day. That's my time, yeah.
Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. How did you remember where you were when you just kid in school? Like, Rabbi is just finding out. For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Oh, very jolly. There he is. Hey, madness, ladies and gentlemen. I've said Santa Claus 3 times. He pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh? Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like, that's exactly what it is. I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material. Yeah. You saw it in Casey, right? Alright, that's what happens when you have a white boy that grew up around the same environment as me. Yeah. And a nigga that pull a harmonica out for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know that. Oh, shit. They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting on my ball. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it so the cops won't know the difference. You laminated it? Yeah, laminated it. It's a District Slinky Shotty permit, state of Texas. And it's got a picture of me so they know that it's mine. Yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but yeah. Well, they didn't have any ground markers near me when I got that idea. Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You anything to hurt me. I did. Sometimes I went and bought some marbles, and they let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles at the door, so shout out to the mothership staff for a good hit. They are very good at that. What do you notice? See if it not so fast. Dennis the Menace to Society. I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little jug buck out into the crowd. Oh my God! That's incredible distance. Wow. Nobody likes you, you know what I'm saying? That would be a lot of you just took out a thick white lady. Yeah. You're very strategic shot. I know what I mean. The form was crazy too. I would have pitched it. You just put one finger and like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I used to shoot hornets at people in middle school. Like I was the ISS. A lot of the bad kids. There's a lot of Santa Claus on the real. I gave up on being good. Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now. I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up? And I was just so smart that would be doing my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction. I was really good at popcorn reading. Some niggas love me. Popcorn reading. What is that? I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this? I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable Grand. Everything was like $500. My Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we doing a Christmas show at the Earl that week. It's already sold out in Atlanta. We got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some popular Christmas songs on there. So it's gonna be fun shit. Okay. Short Christmas songs. Yeah. Dedrick, you're the fucking man. Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Dedrick Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. More than agreed. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5 or 6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo. I'm good. I'm nervous. But I gotta let someone watch this for real. I don't know any of the thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. Growing up, I grew up in a small town. I think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-down better than me. Fuck that. I grew up poor. I was also raised with my grandma. So I'm basically Persian County, man. No, the Persian County, no, I can't. Fuck you. I grew up poor with my grandma. She'd always have me using grocery store bags, like tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? How bad? But, hey. Alright, well, we'll leave it there, y'all. Yes, you will. Lorenzo Tyree. We were waiting. We've waited for a bum like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. Come on, goodness gracious. Look at you. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? I've been doing it for 2 years now. Where at? All around Austin. I started here. You started here at the mothership. I've been on before. No, you have been on before. Yes, sir. Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on? My dad's fucking. Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Wow. This is incredible. This has been 3 in a row. No, he actually died this year. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Really? How did he die? Pneumonia. Pneumonia? Jesus. Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got him? It's a running theme here for a few comedians in a row. It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time? Like my childhood, shit. That's amazing. Amazing. The pneumonia got him. That was recent. Yeah, a couple months ago. Were you close with him? No. He lived in Dominican and I'm from Alaska. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit. How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican? So, he ran from his crimes to Alaska. What were his crimes? By the way, people make it mean like, holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, And holy shit, it's like if Asian people were coming out like, hi, he got in a car accident. This is crazy. What's happening here? This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. This is an incredible bunch of dead criminal fathers. Okay. So what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
No, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But last scamming, he was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Okay. And what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls like it was set up. I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic. Deported. Wow. What year was this? Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001. Okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to the Florida. It's amazing. Hopefully he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway, so Tyree, so what's Mom up to?
Mom? Just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs. What kind of drugs is Mom on?
Zero deal time.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. Just doing it. How old are you, Lauren? She got a band now?
Well, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that. I was a little curious.
Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo? 23. 23 years old. What? Oh, 23.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually tired. I'm getting your permission first. Black and mild. And free haircut. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I was a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So, yeah, I just.
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts? It's so interesting.
Being on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Nobody liked his ad. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. Alright. 23, been doing comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money? Or got a little smoke shop? Okay.
Another thing.
Yeah. Second one. There's a running theme here.
You ever get robbed there? Not yet. Okay.
When you say it's a what shop?
Yeah.
Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half.
Alright.
Yeah, I like it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't moved up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah. And then right after I got off, I was like, Joe Tony might be regular.
Okay.
Post all the photos of me.
You tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do like a titty dance? Oh wow, no, that's real. Yeah, that happened? That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the dick before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
I use minoxidil trying to get it weird, and that shit is kind of weird.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen? Okay. And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit, Alaska. We went on a long ass walk.
his clientele, but it's you. It is us, I know, but I put that one on you. We already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now? It's been 5 months. 6 months. Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend? She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up. Oh my god. No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You love swinging, right? I do. You got a small jump book last time? I did. Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium. Oh my goodness, we're warming up. We're warming up. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Lorenzo Tyree. There you go. All right. Up again for Heidi, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody.
Fuck yeah, Buffy.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Blueville. Okay.
This is the worst.
What? What is happening? Are y'all having bowel movements?
Oh, this girl is drunk.
The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. When I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing, he's after 2. Well, 3 if you count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're going to stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
7:43.
7:43? Absolutely. What are we on now? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Red Man. Great partner. Okay. Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? With a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
And the positive Xanax special? Holy shit. You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I typically drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure? You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me. That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer? Try it
This girl is washed. This bitch is wet.
We gotta get dust off the old breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi's actually trained on this now. Yeah, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for a minute 15 seconds during her set. This should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What's the reading there? It says flow. Hello, what does that mean, Barbosa? You know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's breathalyzer can't get herpes twice. There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, real breathalyzer. And the answer is on the loading screen. Oh wow, line 5, guys. So hold on. All right. Get Barbosa to that microphone real quick. I don't know what that means. Well, he's about to tell you. What would 0.15 be? What would that win her if you pulled her over? What would 0.15? She got a little joke bus, big joke bus. Definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail. I love it. You gotta make sure, keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Team Madness, too. Don't let him drive tonight either. That's pretty high, right? That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit. Yeah. Hey, you performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit, so that's the good news. Now, this changes everything. She's starting to find her rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive. And it's amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, it's amazing. The Austin Police Department. It's a real police officer. That's how present they are in LA. You could call them, and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here, it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick? Texas justice over here. Have you gotten a DUI before? Only one? Only one. Very good. Blow on that one. Good call. Do you remember what you blew?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a 0.15 is worth 0.18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, so funny. I didn't even answer.
You're trying. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right. All driving is stunt driving after you have. She's drifting in other lanes and she like that. Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show. I've been offered a lot of trips.
Is that a code or something? Yeah. Guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street. It's like a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures. I've been jacking off 2 guys.
Now, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men
golf court?
Sure.
It's called a threesome, not a third. Horse threesome. Let's go, dog. Buffy, what else do you miss? What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempted comedy? What else?
Oh, no.
What?
Comedy.
Oh, okay. Did you just piss a little? Yeah. How's that? I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like the delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
That makes me leak a little?
What? Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little bit of oil, right?
No, I have a picture.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. There she goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you've done it car keys real quick. Sometimes you've done good, you get a big jump buck, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone. Buffy, vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you.
They're gonna be people. First, like what?
Very, very, very. One of the greatest comedians in the world is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of me and Lance's favorite girlfriends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world. And like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White. So it's kind of funny. I can't wait. Lance is going to be on. I'm not going to go after her. And I just came from Los Angeles. My favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there. I've always been kind of from California. It was not always a popular thing, But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you what happened back in the 1920s. They started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over the world. All over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies, and they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met these people that were in the movies. They got together and had these beautiful babies. And those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area. They got together and had even more babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people who live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail. They fought hardships through that country while with their starvation and weather crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail in St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm gonna fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a fight and it looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town, and that's a downward spiral. To be not. That's exactly how that fucking happened. How I generally just popped in to say hi. That is amazing. Between a bucket full and a regular and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White, you are the fucking man. Let's see you guys later. Here's a little bit more party over there. Come on, guys, one more time for Ron White.
What a show we have today. Unbelievable. Okay, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you wanna come say hi? So pop out real quick. Look at it. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello. Another one of the greatest comedians of all time. Absolute comedy royalty. The son of Misty Shore, movie star, comedian, Pauly Shore. Thank you. So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving. I started freaking out and I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars. 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? It's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, then I'm gonna snort an 8-ball. I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys have these friends? He's throwing the marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie. Sure, there you go. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight. Thank you for having me on your program. Make some fucking noise. The goddamn party. Thank you for having me on your program. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillen. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow. Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow. Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody. Okay, I realize that I do look like I would Caleb Taylor. The tough fight you were in.
That was so risky. It was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he?
Yeah.
Stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What did we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay though. I'm an orphan. Mom, dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did mom die?
She had my car.
Oh.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or
Yep.
something.
Yep. Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I'm working.
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like an intestine, something first, all the grossness gets inside. You gotta go into the surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Was there a butt coming there? It looked like
There was a butt. They did decide, they elected to euthanize it.
Wait, I got it.
Fucking sucked. I cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was another situation with the dog was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to deal with.
What was the lifelong thing?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well, so it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other profession?
It is the number one for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is. They're fucking chokers.
There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. You just gotta think about it like human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same, so like insurance doesn't work the same. It's very costly, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff, so like people just can't afford it.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People
$2,500 on a cat I don't like. What's happening with your cat? He ate half of a nerve dart and it got stuck in his mouth.
obstruction, I'm telling you.
Dumb chubby bitch charges $3,000 to get it out. She's right next to you.
I saved your fucking cat. Thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started dating.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow. Everything with cars. Lots of cars.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah.
You're a widow.
Believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask for anybody. I don't care what anybody. I'm actually a woman. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways.
You're a good driver and you do euthanasia. Well, you rewind it. It's a great joke.
So I'm still I started seeing somebody when I first got here, and we were to see each other for a while, and I kind of just got into this panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself, but I think it's more so just I want to figure out who I am as a person, outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. I fuck, okay?
Say that. What exactly do you mean?
I fuck.
Yeah. When you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that? All the knowledge.
dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Band.
I mean, basically the dog came in because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you gotta put on them?
Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I don't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if the dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but
I mean, they were looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it.
That's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
She's like, I don't know. I think it's clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where. Like,
What kind of dog was it? What kind of food?
it was like a doodle thing.
It was a doodle thing with a. Did it have
Probably mix everything with poodles. They call them doodles. Like.
Do you know his Instagram? I looked at her on the secret dog show. You're getting a little blown.
how much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like breast implant.
A whole different specialty, dog. It was a whole different specialty.
Red Man asked him to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
The job's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing during sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity. Expressing
No.
Expressing
Expressing anal glands. That's different.
It's different, Red Man.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Wow.
It's ew. It's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like, he.
Whoa, she does fuck.
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. What size joke book did you get last time you
I got a big one.
Okay, well there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Lip Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's get one last bucket full up here. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. We're gonna put our little ribbon on him.
Damn, bitch.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this stage of this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Well, I got no free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, you know that drink is like half sweet tea, half lemonade? I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know, to something I can say, like, I don't know, like retard water, you know? I can say that anytime I want. Retard just rolls right off the tongue, you know? So people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. When you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jesus. Is this your first time on the show? I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round, so I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay, was that a Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show.
Okay, well, you're part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This Magic the Gathering? Do any Warhammer?
I'm sort of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer. But, I mean, you just don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that. But, you know, I mean,
Bro, you're playing knockoff Warhammer? That's deep shit, man. You have a girlfriend? What do you think? Have you ever humped the air and came? Judy is like, there before the grace of God, go I, man. Go bless you, brother. You watch Cornian? What do you think? It's a great interview. You're killing it. That could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers. Liver shunt. Something gut. I don't want to lie. All right, what would be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older lady.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? Sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still, that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? There's not a, I guess there's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want to, you can't suggest people, sir. They have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid?
Man, I'm not looking at you yet.
That's your husband. Holy shit.
Where's the lady that blew 0.18?
What the fuck did I sign up right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they're still pointing at the same guy. Nobody? All right, well.
Someone run out the second real quick and find one? It's like my life. I'm begging people to kiss me.
No, dude. No way. Okay, I don't know. Well, like a regular age lady or something. Yeah. We do like a glory hole kiss, maybe? Yeah. I'll be on the other side. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
I thought, what? How dare you, Tony?
I do alright. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you, Ian. I like you. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it's rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist. I was
really? Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube?
I don't think so. I mean, like, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off. But
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler.
Zoot, my man, I missed you. Are you ready to lose? Zoot, I asked you a question, son.
I'm ready to lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, big dog. Big dog, I'm proud of you. You got up there and you did your best. You're up, big dog. Zoot, are you going to go? Are you going to accept my invitation? There you go. I'm going to show you one of the best shots you've ever seen. Do you see how good a shot this is, son? I don't think you can beat that shot. Are you effing me? Zoot, are you effing me? Zoot. Zoot, are you effing me, dog? Zoot. Zoot, make the shot. No way, that goes in the water. Oh, almost. No way, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Dog! That was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Good job, big dog. Dude, that was amazing. Dude, that was phenomenal. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how perfect this shot is. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Dude, I got fucked. Zoot, you're so quiet. I'm used to you talking about something fucked up. Hey, how's Yoshi?
Good.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah,
What up, baby?
Sure. How good was my last shot?
Dog, you went first.
No, how good was my shot in the first hole?
Dude, I've been sucking your dick for the last hole, telling you how good it was.
Yeah, my Discord disconnected, but it's nice and amazing shots.
Oh, I agree with you. I even said it was the best 2 shots I've ever seen on that hole. Yeah, 100%, man. Dude, Zoot, that was such a good shot. That was
the first time we got it to? Was that the first time we saw a 2-shot now?
It's not the first time, but it's really rare. And I was talking about how good that shot was, like, for a long time, and you were quiet. And I was like, okay, I understand. But that was
Oh my god.
the best.
Oh my fucking god.
What are you gonna do here, son? That's a miss. That's a giant miss. How are you gonna lose this best of 5 when you started out with that first hole? I mean, come on, dude. Get it together.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Generally, how long will 10,000 puff bait last?
10,000 puffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll last 10,000 puffs.
How long will that be?
Depends how often you puff. So, let's talk it out. Let's say you puff, 100 times a day. Well, then it'll last approximately 100 days.
100 times a day?
Yep.
I'm doing more than that.
All right. So then if you do 200 times a day, it'll last 50 days. If you do 400 times a day, it'll be 25 days.
Probably doing 1,000 puffs a day.
Okay, then it's going to last 10 days.
Is that bad?
Yeah, dude, that's fucking. That's pretty obsessed with it. 1,000 puffs a day? That's a lot, dude.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Is it?
That's a lot, dog. How much nicotine is in 1,000 puff cart, like 1,000 puff thing?
Too much.
Yeah, dog. If you're doing 1,000 puffs a day, no way. I don't believe that. That's like, I mean, of your waking hours, That's like, let's say you're awake and doing it for, I don't know, just for ease of math, 10 hours a day. You're puffing on that thing. That means you are puffing on that thing like 100 times an hour. You're doing it 100 times an hour or so. So that means you are doing it like once every like 45 seconds or something. Like maybe more than that, but that's a lot.
No, it's not the puffs. Puffs are inaccurate because we do the number of how big your drag is.
That's true. What I want to know is how do you start that game off with such a good start and then end up shit in the bed? That's what I want to know. Zoot, I'm gonna send you an invitation for pool, and I don't want you to lose. Do you understand me?
Is 100 puffs an hour?
It's way too much, dude.
Is 10 puffs an hour?
No, that's better.
How often do you vape?
I haven't vaped in a long time.
I bet if you're doing vaping, how many puffs would you have in it?
Hour, maybe 30. I like it, but
Smoking's fun.
California outlawed flavored vapes, and so like all the good flavors are gone. You can't even get like mint anymore.
Can't you get bootleg?
Can't you go what?
Can't you get bootleg ones?
Bootleg ones? I don't know where you'd get bootleg ones. Like maybe Amazon or something, but they don't ship them to California.
Why did they ban vapes?
Too many kids were doing them. They became like they became like a currency in schools, and I understand. I mean, I was at a point where I was smoking cigarettes for a little bit allegedly. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't, but like I wanted to get out of that habit just because it's really dirty and nasty and shit. And then I started. Uh, well, so what happened was I had gotten a job, and the people at the job were under a lot of pressure to produce, and the owner of the business was uh, a vape, and he was like a really hardcore vapor. He was like a millionaire vapor, and I'd never known anybody to do this. And I recognized that if if we're gonna be working as hard as we're working, the vaping basically gave us um, the like extra energy and stuff. Dude, what am I gonna do with this shot? Zoot,
It's your fault that I got it.
it's my fault. What? It's my
It's
fault
your
that
shot.
it's my fault that you're in a shit
It's your
position.
Yeah.
Dude, you're the one who blew all your crypto in April on some coin called Dog with Hat.
No, I made all my money on that, and I fucking round tripped it.
Okay, but how is that my fault?
No, it's your fault that I'm playing like shit because you're playing so good.
Dude, you almost played really well right there.
You know what the best part about this game is?
When I don't scratch,
Yeah. That's not a good position. That's gonna fuck me into the next. Actually, that's the position.
dude, did you see what your ball just did?
Yeah.
Dude, I've done that.
Did you see that worst shot that you was on?
I don't know if it's the worst shot of all time, but that shot, you got fucked. You got fucked. There's a company. There's a company in Northern California that came out with a type of. Oh no! I just lost. Wait, how did I win? No way!
That was the greatest shot. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. That was the greatest shot we've ever seen. Best shot. Yeah, I'm gonna record that. Dog. That was the best shot. Dog. That was the best shot I've. That was. That was absolute. That was crazy, wasn't it? Dog. Did you see that shot? I thought I just lost. That was the best shot in the history of this game that I've ever seen. And I thought I lost, but I ended up winning. Dog. That was the dirtiest shot.
I heard that. I was watching a video today and they said R. Kelly might get out at the same time as P. Diddy.
Alright, do you want me to send you that video?
Yeah, sure. Right. If R. Kelly got out at the same time as P. Diddy, would you go to a concert?
R. Kelly got out at the same time as P. Diddy. I mean, maybe not though. That doesn't really excite me. That doesn't really excite me.
Yeah, maybe not support that. Maybe not support that.
Right. Dog.
Would you go to a P. Diddy? Would you go to a P. Diddy concert after he got out?
Potentially. Dog, I cannot believe that was.
I've never. So I don't know how bad the allegations against P. Diddy are.
I know.
All I know that he's guilty of, because it's recorded on camera, is beating up Cassie. I don't know the allegations of everything else being true. I'll let you know.
I understand. Alright, Zoo, are you ready for some bounds?
Yep.
Alright, I want you to beat me at this, big man. Starts in 3, 2, 1. Dude, did I tell you that Kill Tony didn't start on time tonight? Zoot.
You told me.
And Lance Armstrong was on it. Dude, are you gonna come back?
Yep.
Are you sure?
This thing? Rabbi?
Dude, do you see where I am in comparison to where you are?
You say that I can't.
Why are you so uncaring about just dominance, dog?
I'm trying to be a better person.
Okay.
Rabbi?
Yeah, baby.
I'm trying to be a better person than I once was. I feel like for the last 5 years I've been a better person, better version of myself than I once was. I was a dick once upon a time, and a lot of that was due to me being on antidepressants.
Okay.
I was very disrespectful to women sometimes in my early 20s, and I regret that.
Okay. That's alright, big dog. We can only be better every single day. That's, what you gotta remember. Just do your best to continue to improve.
I'm not the same person I am today that I was like 7 or 8 years ago.
I'm glad to hear that. Dude, I just swapped 3 tiles, 3 I's, and I got 3 U's. I think that's sticks.
I just wish like society would like see that way, like would be more forgiving and have more opportunity for redemption. But in the world we live in, you don't see that.
Okay. Oh, dude, are you serious? This one's for you, Zoot.
What I know you hate cancel culture, right?
Wait, look, Zoot, before you do that, look at what word I just spelled.
A joy.
So what about cancel culture, big man?
Do you think someone like King Diddy could have a career again after everything he's done?
I think he'll be bigger than he ever was.
You think he'll get out?
Oh yeah, he'll get out, and then he'll be bigger than he ever was. Dude, it's 51-19 right now. There's a chance that you could win. Bet.
What's the best? Who's the best Canadian in Australia right now?
Well, is James McCann in Australia?
James McCann will be in Australia. Yeah, I think he is right now.
Okay, then probably James McCann.
Was he on
No, they had Matt McCusker, who's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast with Shane Gillis. They had Ron White. They had Pauly Shore. They had Lance Armstrong and some other guy.
Did I tell you one time when I was 21 where I bombed like really hard?
No, harder.
What I did wrong. I kind of started off with a fucking suicide threat and it didn't go well.
What? What?
I don't want to talk about it. It was the most embarrassing shit I've ever done.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to talk about it, but like, what did you say to bomb so badly last night?
Stuff.
Oh, you talked about that? Do you feel like your body just instinctively did that, or did you mean to talk about that?
I think I forgot what I was talking about to say, and I just went into a fucking rant. I was just thinking like the last weeks about that traumatic event, and it just got into my head. I tried to make it funny. I couldn't save myself. It just got worse and worse and worse.
This happened when you were 2 years old?
No, this happened when I was 15.
Oh, being abused by some kid in school? Or your brother?
Yeah. Kid in school.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what exactly happened, but it was just some guy who grabbed your dick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not cool of him to do, but you you should know that like you're not alone. That happens to a lot of people, especially around that age.
It shouldn't happen
I mean, guys mess around. They just act like stupidly. There's the phrase, boys.
When they grab on your dick as a form of assault because they were trying to get you to start a fight with them, do you think that's appropriate? Anyway, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Well, it's over. The first part went well though, so that's good.
Yeah, I don't think it was as bad as I thought. It's just like it's just like, why did I say that? It's just like, okay, why did I say that bit? Okay. You can't say these things.
Did anyone laugh, or was it dead silent?
Oh, it was dead silent for about a minute and a half.
Okay. So no one even thought that you were telling a joke.
They were trying to get to it. I was trying, they were trying to. I wasn't like very good off stage. This is fucked. It's just like, oh, fuck. Are you okay? And then the guy running the event came up to me and was like, are you okay? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, he's like, you're probably overthinking. Like, this is why we have like these open mic nights, like, so we can experiment. And I was like, you know what? Like, besides the comedians here, I'm not going to see any in the audience here. There's always a different audience. The chances of me seeing anyone in the audience, they're all just going to forget it. And they're all going to go to their jobs and forget it. And like, okay, tomorrow they've probably forgot it. Tomorrow. They're not there. Even though what makes it worse is I'm the closing act.
You're the closer?
Yeah.
Zoot, I'm gonna pass on this one because I distracted you. I want to give you more time, so I'm passing.
So I don't know if I told you, but I've got a permanent spot as the closer.
I don't know how the fuck who made that decision, but I'm happy for you.
But yeah, I probably lost my spot as the closer.
No, they would have told you that. I mean, are the people before you just absolutely not funny at all or something?
Oh, that's good.
Is anybody really, really funny?
Yeah.
Is there anybody?
His name is Jay Marshall. He opens the bears on. He's fucking hilarious.
So why don't they have that guy close?
He really comes.
Oh, okay. So he's like too big for that show.
He's got a small following, but he's like really well known. He's well known in Adelaide, and he's gone. He's performed in LA and stuff as well.
Oh wow. Okay.
He performed at Laugh Factory.
Okay, that's pretty big.
And then, what else did you have Canadian?
What did you say, Big Dog?
Some of the girls like have their girl audience. You know?
Yeah. So they bring chicks to the show.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's why I was like disappointed I got bombed because it was like I don't know, there was a girl I wanted to talk to and I just like couldn't. I wanted to talk to her after the show, but I bombed real hard.
Dude, shout out to the guy who runs that show. He seemed to be really cool. Like he didn't. He was trying to console you. That's really nice of him.
You can watch his stuff live on YouTube.
Is there any way you could? I'm not asking you to do this. This is for your own self. Cut out the last part of your stand-up set and save the first part. Is that something that you? I'm not asking you to do this. I don't want you to do this. But is it like something that you could take away and be like, I could, I could, uh, I could use this to help promote myself.
So I think that I can keep the Diddy joke.
Okay, well that's good.
But yeah, like
Well, you should know I'm proud of you. I think that what you're doing is really difficult, and not everybody has the courage to do it. And I support you.
I do think in the next 5 to 10 years you're gonna see a lot less people trying to be influencers online and try to be comedians.
Okay.
I do think comedy is about to reach stand up reach the same level that the music industry reaches.
That could be. Do you think that the comedy scene in Adelaide is growing?
I think the comedy scene is growing all over Australia and all over the world. And I think Kill Tony is one of the things helping with that.
I'm in agreement with you on that, Big Dog.
I'm saying in the next 5-10 years, you'll see comedians will be the rock stars of the generation. So,
All right, big dog. I'm ready for it. Zoot, you're doing pretty well, my man. I'm not able to pull away. We don't have a lot of places to put tiles.
I read about when you get in Kill Tony.
Oh, that's on the list, but I have to go viral before then, and quite a few other things. So I'm not too focused on that. I know that my future is not in stand-up comedy. I might do it, but my future is in data archiving. Oh, Zoot, that was a really good move. Good on you, dude. Good on you. That was a really good one. Face. For 27 points. Zoot, you're still in this bad boy. I thought I had you put away, but I do not.
I think you have. I do think you have. The AI said. The AI said. The reality is, unless you can become famous, I think will happen. It'll probably take 21 years before you can go viral.
Okay, well then,
Might take time.
I'm on my way. I'm 4 years into it, so just another 17 years, no big deal. You
Can you
played.
do this for another 17 years?
Yep.
Financially?
Oh, I'd have to perhaps go back to project. I'd have to perhaps go back to project management, but I could do it for some time, perhaps, and hope. I mean, like so long as I stay within budget, um, and if I needed to, I mean, I still do. People ask me to do projects for them, and I do them for thousands of dollars. So I could continue to just do that. But if I needed to, I could just go back to working remotely full time.
What about housing situation?
I just keep.
You know,
I just keep paying my. I just keep paying my rent, and uh, you know, so long as it does get raised, but as long as it doesn't get raised outside my budget, then I'll be okay. I mean, I bought groceries today, and groceries are going up, but I like still have enough food to
do
be.
you think do you think you'll move out of that location?
Oh, in the future, yes, certainly. That's definitely my plan. I want to buy the whole house. So when I go viral, one of the first things I'm going to do is buy the house and tell everybody to move out except the guy who manages the property, and I'll have him continue to still manage the property. But the plan is to buy the whole house. It's like
Is it a good house?
it's okay. It's um, like when I moved in, it was worth $600,000, and now it's worth like $2 million. So it's a nice investment.
Is it? What year was that? Okay.
2018.
Wow. That house is a lot of value.
I think so too. Zoot, if you get a good move here, there's a chance that you could make a comeback. Because I don't have anything that is allowing me to really spread out. We're kind of just stuck. That when you use the word QIS, and that Q is kind of fucked us both. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, come on.
It's gonna set up. It's gonna set up something even bigger. You might not play that. You sure you want to do that?
Yeah, give it to me, Zoot. Get a 34-point move right here.
Yeah.
That was good. You
You might be in trouble. I haven't thought.
all right. It's 39 points, Zoot. You can do this. That Q messed up the whole board, and that B and that X. Those are like not ideal. All right, I used a bunch of letters there. That was 23 points. That helps. Zoot, when are you going to get into Kill Tony? I know you don't want to be at it because you don't want to use their jokes, but you never know. Maybe it'd be good for you.
I watched Bill Tony today.
Which one?
It was just clips.
Okay, who was on it?
I watched fucking Isaac Butterfield get fucking terrible. Like
They had a girl on tonight. She was so drunk, she blew a .16 blood alcohol, which I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like double the legal limit. And she was really, really drunk. She's gonna feel like shit tomorrow.
when the movie was
They recorded it last week. That's it. Well, yeah, but she's gonna feel like shit tomorrow because it aired today, and everybody's gonna know what she did. But you're right. You make a good point. Yeah, that she she would have felt bad like last week or whatever. You're absolutely right on that.
That's why I don't. I would like to do Kill Tony, but the issue with that is I don't have access to that content and it's there forever. It's such a big audience.
Yeah, I get that. Well, if you did that, oh, what is that word? Uh, we would have to rehearse with you. You'd have to be like on your A game because we would not want anything embarrassing to happen to you.
Like, what's the most embarrassing shit you're saying on Kill Tony?
This one guy, okay. So how do I explain this? When Kill Tony first started, they had this. Their first regular was a security guard there, and he was this guy. They called him the Iron Patriot, and he would wear this like Iron Man suit, and eventually he made a um, he pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band enough by trying to like undermine them. He got too big for himself and tried to make the show about himself and not about the comedians and things. So they kicked him off the show, and he came back on the show uninvited, like a year or two later, and they like had to ban him for life. So that's kind of embarrassing. I've seen somebody who um, I've seen a lot of people who just don't aren't funny, and but a lot of them get back up and then they do better. What's the most embarrassing one that I could think of? This girl who was drunk tonight. That was pretty embarrassing because people kind of started to boo her. Um,
1 minute set. 1 minute is hard.
yeah, it is. In fact, there are some comedians who say, like professional comedians who won't go on Kill Tony because they think it's unfair. They're like, to be funny in 1 minute is really difficult, but because you can't really tell a story, you just you have to like it has to work or you're done. But there are people though who make a lot of people laugh on the show, and so I mean it can be done. And then there are some people who just absolutely destroy, and that's always cool to see. It's really cool. What I love the most about the show. Yeah, it makes me laugh and stuff, but they take people who are generally pretty poor and they can make them into millionaires, and that's a really cool aspect of the show. They can move them into the yeah, but I mean he was already popular. Like Shane Gillis made him into a millionaire, but like Cam Patterson, Cam Patterson.
Is he a millionaire?
No, but he's 100,000 and he's getting to be there. He's been in a bunch of movies. He's been in a Kevin Hart movie. He's been in. He's on. He's going on a David Spade and Theo Vaughn movie, and he's also going to be on. No, Cam Patterson, and um, I just think that's a really cool thing about the show. Like anybody could come up and just absolutely change their own life and change the life of um, they could change the show. They could make you laugh, but they could just change their lives forever, almost like America's Got Talent or something like that. Um, so that's a really cool aspect of it. That's what I really like about the show. And I remember when somebody told me about it. I was all into Joe Rogan, and this other person was like, "Have you ever watched Kill Tony?" I'm like, "I've heard of it. It's like whatever." And he's like, "You should really watch it. Uh, you would really like it." with somebody in Harry Potter Babasada Canino. And then they had the episode where Shane Gillis does Donald Trump and Adam Ray does Joe Biden, and that got them a ton of people, and I was one of them. And they, they were just
I went from a school. Well, I didn't know the guy personally, but I went from a school where I told you the story of how he burnt down the art room in the school.
he burned down the what of the school?
There was a guy that he got on the news, right? He got on the news and he saw a fire at the school. So he went on the news and said, whoever did this, I would like to give them good back in the head. He reported the fire to the emergency service, fire service, and the police. He reported the fire, and then he went on the news that whoever lit this fire, I'd like to give them a good smack in the head. And then turns out he was bragging about doing the fire on Facebook.
Yeah,
Turns out he was the one who lit the fire.
that's a funny story. So you could really just tell the story, but just clean it up a little bit. Word economy is really important. So you say something like, when I was in high I don't know about you guys, but I went to high school with some dumb people. There was one guy I remember who went on the news after there was a fire at the school saying that they would really like to give the person who caused the fire a good smack on the head. But it turned out that the authorities looked into his Facebook account and saw that he was the one bragging about having lit the fire. I don't know about you, but that does not seem like a very good strategy. Something like that. Yeah, okay, so then you could say that. I don't know about you, but I don't think that's the best way to impress girls.
About
Zoot, calm down. Why haven't you been on X Spaces recently, Zoot? You're missed.
I am this.
I know, you used to be in those things all the time. You should get back in X Spaces, dog. Wow, there's a really big space I'm going to get in right now. It's got over 1,000 people in it. Oh, it's all botted. They're not real people. It has 1.1 thousand people in it, but it's all botted.
All right, well, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe make some food and then go to bed.
What are you eating?
Um, I might make some French fries. I like French fries, but I also might. Um, I'm gonna have a salad and
Do you have an archive of cigars?
yeah, everything I eat's on camera.
Okay.
But I might make some noodles. I might have.
Going to be Bella.
I
They're
might,
going to be valuable to dietary companies.
what'd you say, Big Dog? Is that gonna be valuable? Company?
Everything I do is gonna be valuable. It would be, dude. Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like everything that guy did was valuable to society.
What if I am in the Truman Show?
I think you are, Zoo.
No.
Zoo, remember when you talked about live streaming your life?
Yeah.
Why don't you do it?
No.
Okay. I'm not gonna force you to do it.
Rabbi, I can still remain anonymous because I'm not using my real name.
Okay.
I mean, you know my real name, but I still remain anonymous. All you know is where I live. Like, people won't know my face. My voice.
Yeah, they'll know your face. You've been on camera on my stream.
When?
When you showed us that you look like uh, Magnus Carlsen.
Is that live stream for the world?
Yeah, I mean it's really small. It'd be hard to see, but yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that Magnus Carlsen lost again and got really pissed off again?
You know, you know, that sucks.
I mean, I
still think Magnus Carlsen was probably the best chess player to ever live statistically.
Okay. You're allowed to feel that way.
I don't think there is anyone better statistically than Magnus Carlsen.
Okay.
I think he's even better than Bobby Fischer.
Okay.
But in 10, 15 years from now, there'll be someone better than Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, he's that young Indian kid who's like who beat Magnus Carlsen.
The problem with Magnus Carlsen, right, is there's 10-year-old kid that has access to AI that they're using that are going to be way better than him.
Big Dog, do you know that I watched Die Hard last week? It was baller.
Best opening in chat.
What is the best opening in chess? Yes, sir.
I didn't realize I had a big dick until my father.
Dude. You're saying that I have a big dick because you said that your dick's as big as my dick, and I can tell you this: we have bigger dicks than more than half of the men on this planet. That's all that matters.
Have you measured your dick?
Yeah,
What's your measurement?
giant. It's too big for the yardstick.
I've seen your dick on stream.
No, it's longer than the average male on Earth. Now, most of those guys are in like China and India, but then I'm also competing with Africa. I'm absolutely average. Just ask LeBron. But I'll take being average. Average is absolutely fine. Ask any chick with whom I've been. It is absolutely perfect. Too big, and that's painful for a chick. Too small, that's embarrassing for the guy. Just right is just right.
So I'm not lying when I say this, and it's not that it's not big that big, but 7.1 inches, 5.5 grip. Go, sorry, go.
All right. Dude, you are obsessed with your penis.
I mean, rarely use it.
Peace out, Ghost Scout. Go get him, big man. Shout out to Zoo.
There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly. We've seen so much. I am Sir Winston Pickles, Hendrick, Ron White, Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Who is the luckiest man in America? Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, "Do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners." What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that motorists need to be warned. Here's an idea. Use less steel on the escape prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though, shit. I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time. Exactly 1 minute with a man that's done it.
Look at this athleticism. And muscles. That's athleticism. Agility.
So nice to see you. I feel you're much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance. I grew up watching bicycling with my father. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom is like, "Yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you, and without missing a beat, you say, yeah, no shit." It was hilarious. It really was. Kidding. It really, I honor though, like, I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool. Yeah. And I thought it, but I didn't say that. Fair enough. That's right. William was a big time bicyclist back in his day. Still, you're about to say bisexual. Well, still got the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing. Your legs don't match your head at all. I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Rabbi a little bit. Dan, don't you think you're still a very fit guy? Don't you think Rabbi needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do some sort of exercise. Maybe for his New Year's resolution, he can start losing a little weight or something. You know, you think even biking can help? I think something like that can help. Because Lance, listen to this. Rabbi gets a fucking, he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with a motor on it. And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, you got no pedals. Did you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up? Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall. And okay, great, man. I think had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters. Yeah. On his ceiling like a fucking weirdo. Let's check in with Tim Butter. Do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spikes going on? No, he uses the motor. He used the hell out of the motor. He had to change the oil. And he no, I know. It's electric. They're electric. Yeah, two motors. I get my fat ass up the hill. But seriously, do you ever ride that thing? No, I do all the time. Really? In Pflugerville? Yeah, I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anywhere. But, oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle. Parking is the problem. It's like a $5,000 bike. Like, maybe fire Rabbi if I let him run on your pegs for a little while.
Oh, Lance doesn't use pegs, dumbass. What the fuck? Succulent using Lances.
Dude, seriously.
He's not a BMX rider, dumbass.
He's not using pegs, seriously. William,
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
William is on fire. By the way, all the poster talk, all that shit, you didn't follow me back.
He's doing tonight,
Wow, why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back?
I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance. Let me ask you this. Why do you name my friend Lance's three-big twins? I mean, my personal favorite. What was it? 99 was your first Tour de France win. Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly. Against motherfucking John Ulrich. Remember that shit? Fucking Montani.
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah, you might know Redman's one that toured to Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Man, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? It's a tour of Italy, because I like the chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo, and it's a second side. You're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better tour.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show. Wait till you come to a halt, everybody. You're all laughing there for a while. Redman, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack. Fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. I feel fucking. That's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery. We love you. What an appearance to be here.
One more time for William, everybody. We did it. Thanks to Brad Kicks and Shopify. Sitting out early at the Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month with Matt Custer, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy. Motherfucking Lance Armstrong. I believe what Chris Rogers is over there. Oh, that's from Matt Custer. Look at that.
His athleticism, though, it's really unprecedented stuff. I got some shit. Six.
understand how that works. I was really supposed to shave it while I work. I can't take all that stuff being covered in gum. Like cool. And just sit through it, bring it to the Azara, Mafisha, Sweepa, Shmita, beautiful. How does it work for you as a cover artist? Like I say, mid-range, you say mid-range, Shirin, Halai, or Hareem, and now there's another one in the front. How does that work? Is there a couple? How does that work?
There you go. What? That's what I'm talking about. That's the one. I knew it.
team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B, I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the green Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good, how's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, and trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that, like, vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And I got, this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you gotta cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan.
In the middle of his phone call, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl. And, yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women. And he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. But women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah. I love it. Now you have the haircut. They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was that trying to figure out the chicken or the egg? Because it seems like you got your hair cut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? You get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men if you get the voice first and then the song.
You get the
So what up, Kelly? How you living, fam? What up, Billy?